my god, that was a fast queue. What's going on here? Oh my god, bro. We're entering the final week of the 2400 solo shuffle challenges. We got Holy Priest done yesterday. We got Feral to 2300. We got Demon Hunter to 2300. I think I only have 5 specs left. 2 of them over 2300. 3 of them below 2k, I think. Those ones are going to take a while. But one of them's a healer, so hopefully it won't be that bad. Okay, never mind. The queue got dodged. Unlucky. Oh. What is going on, dude? I'm ready to complete this challenge. I don't know if anybody's in the stream yet, but good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Is this guy? What is this guy playing? How far into the challenge is this? The last? There's 5 specs left. I have Demon Hunter, Outlaw Rogue, Survival Hunter, Pharaoh Druid, and Mistweaver. So 4 melee DPS and a healer. Good morning, Nergish. There's 1 week left with 5 specs. I basically have to complete a spec a day. I think I can get 2 specs done today. I don't know if I have enough time to get Outlaw Rogue done, but we'll see here. I also need to get Glad wins, so I'm like upping the amount of time I think I'm going to be streaming here for these days, like at least 10 plus hours. Hit 2400 with Feral Dude last night. I am ready. Congratulations, Radical. Am I gonna play Mop? Definitely not this week. I'm trying to get this challenge done. I've never gotten 2400 on every spec in a singular season. It's gonna take my full attention. It's gonna take all of my time, basically, for a week at least. Okay. I think the biggest struggle for completing this challenge at this point is going to be queue times. Like, I don't even know how many games it's going to take to go from 0 to 2400 on survival. So, we've been grinding. What's up, Jacob? Hello. We got Destro Shadow. Need some water, dude. I am concerned that... Does this mount leave, like, stars in the sky? I've never noticed that. Did you guys notice that with this mount? When this mount moves, it literally leaves, like, little galaxy stars in its path. And they actually, like, stay there for a second, even if the mount moves. I didn't notice that before. See? Look at that. Look at all the little stars in the sky that linger when the mount moves. Oh, so does my sunflower staff. Look at the Mugambala map, dude. I thought he would get Vortex there, but he just doesn't. Feels good, man. If I was the clone. I should not have DR maim stun. That was really bad. I'm gonna wall this. My bark skin too. It's big chaos bolts. This sleep sucks, bro. Oh my god. Meld this chaos bolt. I cloned myself. Poggers in the layer. On the shadow. Big damage here. Pick up my soul. I don't have one, but hey. Oh god, dude. Oh no, we're dead. Bashed him? I need to avoid my clone. I just need to vortex one of his ports and we can win, I think. Oh, we're dead. I'm so sad. Oh my god, dude. You just CC'd the whole game. This monk just needs to put his port on the Lock's port and then rop him down. I'm so confused, bro. Just doing nothing. Kill his pet. Kill his pet, bro. It's 1 HP right here. Ah, we're toast. I have incarnate in a second. Maybe we're not toast. No, we're toast. Like, all we had to do was put our port on the Lock's port, ring a piece him, and we'd win the game. That's all we have to do. Just put your port on top of the lock's port and just port up to him. That's all we have to do. It's too hard. It's too hard. Too hard. Can't do it. Can't put port on port. It's too hard. I'm gonna let him free cast 4 cast bolts every time he ports because I can't put my port on his port. Oh, we're dead. Why did he come back down? My god, I'm bad. Okay. He's immune or something? Oh my god, please let me play the game, man. Oh, please let me play the game. Please let me play. God, dude. I just want to play the game, please. Shuffle and mob or solo queue? Yeah, but they didn't do it, so RIP. Oh god, dude. Dude, let me play the game, Blizzard. Blizzard, World of Warcraft. God, dude. Can I get a heal, man? Oh, God. I'm literally getting attacked while I'm getting spam feared. Like, what? This is so stupid. It's insane. Can I please? Oh my god, please, dude. Please let me play the game. I just can't play the game, man. Like, what? I'm just dead. It's 5 chaos bolts. Super fun. I love it, bro. Getting trained and can't play the game. I love it, dude. Thank you. Thank you for those amazing 3 rounds first thing in the morning. So fantastic. Let's see if he manages to put port on port, or if he just ports once and one-shots all of us the whole game. Why am I fucking Shadow Priest stunned? Holy fucking Lord and Christ, bro. Who put this CC in the game? What a joke. Dude. Oh my god, man. What the hell is this game? I'm literally getting completely DR feared. It's insane. I have no kicks. Oh my god. Please. Today is the last day for the mount. No, the mount drop rate thing is over. That event's over. I can tell that this is going to rage induce me because the last 5 specs, I rage on melee and healer. A healer more than anything, but melee second is most. And all I have left are melee and healers. So likely this whole week is going to be me raging. I pre-wall that? I think I did. Oh my fucking... I'm dead through my wall, man. What a joke. Oh god, I got faked. We're toast. Unless he just ran... Come on, man! Hello? The game is over! We press cocoon and we win! Oh my god, I hate this game, bro. I hate getting the dog of the lobby 3 games in a row. And then, oh, okay, here we go. Now I have to somehow go win against all odds. I have to win against all odds. Super fun. Whoops. What is this, dude? Dude. Please let me play the game. Jesus. Dude! Fucking dispel, please! I cannot do this again where I get CC'd the entire fucking game. I'm ring a piece into a fucking corner, bro. Oh my god, dude. I'm in-capped! Why the fuck am I in-capped? I'm rooted! Why am I fucking rooted? How are we even dying? There's not a single CC put on the fucking healer. Every CC is on me. What are we doing? Like, how is this even possible to lose? There's not a single CC that is being saved for the healer. We're dead. Like, how? How can we even lose? when every CC in the game is wasted on me? Tell me, please. I wish to understand. And why is my Destrolock attacking their Mistweaver monk? Look at this shit. He's literally focusing their Mistweaver monk. Like, what am I watching? What the fuck? Holy shit. What am I watching? He's attacking the Mistweaver monk, Pog. Love this. I love this. Let's attack the Mistweaver monk. What? Whatever. 12 rating for that hellish experience. Remove add-ons. Remove 50% of the CC. I don't know if that does what you think it does. Holy shit, bro. We'd auto win the first round if we just put port on the lock's port. Should have won the other round because he just didn't press life cocoon when the guys did. And then this last round is the Destrolock standing on their Mistweaver, just dying the whole game. Like, what? Who's playing it? I mean, there are people who play with no add-ons. Chaos Bolt's like 3.8 mil. I guess like if you're full master, you might be able to hit 5 or 6, but it'd be like very rare. It'd be kind of cheesy. Oh my god, man. League has add-ons. People are literally complaining about it. People are downloading things and it literally has add-ons. What are you talking about? League is successful because they take care of it as a PvP competitive game, man. World of Warcraft PvP is just the sideshow. If it got even 50% of the attention, it would be doing just as well. It's gatekept by subscription model, box price. The fact that WoW PvP even has any players at all is astounding, because the amount of things that it has working against it is remarkable. You have to buy the expansion every 2 years. You have to stay subscribed and pay to be able to play it. And it's the side game. It's always the afterthought. Oh, we want to do a class change for Mythic Plus. Oh, it might not be bad for PvP. Oh, well, we'll try to make it work. Yeah, obviously it's not going to be as successful as League, where the main focus is how can we make this as good as possible for what it is. Obviously, it's not going to be. It's not hard to understand that. It has nothing to do with complexity or anything else. It just has 5 major things working against it. Well, the queues are only long because no one wants to be a healer in Shuffle. I don't blame them after doing this challenge. There are so many games that are coming out that are dedicated PvP competitive games. They're simple, no add-ons, easy to understand, and they're all complete flops. No one is playing them. And then you have World of Warcraft, which is the mini game where you have to buy the game, subscribe to the game. It's gatekept by a huge amount of stuff, and it actually still has a sizable player base. I think that's remarkably impressive. I think that says more positive things about WoW PvP's potential than any of these negative arguments could ever outweigh. There's no other game that's trying to succeed while it's literally being pushed down. Like, what? Every other game is getting funneled money to be pushed up. WoW is literally oppressed and being pushed down. WoW PvP, at least. Lower decision choices drives PvP. Well, then explain roguelike games. Roguelike was a really popular genre where you have a ton of choice. Path of Exile has the most choice, I think, of any game you could ever play. Their talent trees are massive, and it has a sizable player base. You can't just take one thing and say that this is why a game has or it doesn't have players. This game doesn't have players because there's too many choices to make. You can't just take one singular argument. Well, I mean, I don't think Blizzard's wasting time with past expansions. I think they're a corporation, and I think that it's probably very minimal effort, time, and money, and they can print a huge amount of money. And that's exactly what corporations want. Corporations just want low output or low input for high output, and that's exactly what Classic is. Just milk infinite nostalgia and print money. And right now, every single game is doing that. All of the games are doing classic versions of themselves. All the modern versions are struggling, but unless they have new content. But that's the same for every game. But I am literally impressed that WoW PvP has even had players for all these years. When you think about the fact that it's the mini game, it's the afterthought, it's the, oh yeah, we can try and make that work for PvP after they've made a major decision for PvE that could affect PvP. I'm surprised anyone's even still playing it. There's no other game like that where you just like, imagine League of Legends, because they have multiple versions of the game. They have like solo mid or whatever, all random, all mid. They have that. They had like the 3v3 map, I think. They've introduced like this new arena mode as well, and they introduced some other mode that I can't remember the name of the map. There's like 5 different maps in League of Legends, and they don't balance the characters the same way across all of them because they would be fucking awful. If you balanced all of the characters in Summoner's Rift like it's all random, all mid, the gameplay would be awful. That's why in WoW, the fact that they have raids, dungeons, arenas, and battlegrounds, which are like the main separations, and even questing to some extent, because balancing classes around questing has been something they've done in the past, and it's made the game bad. Because when they balanced the game around questing, they were like, sitting down and eating is bad. So let's just make the characters never lose HP, so they don't have to sit down and eat. Well, if you balance the classes to never lose HP, how is that going to affect PvE and PvP? Well, now in PvE, you don't need healers. Now in PvP, the game goes to 90% dampening. This is why you can't balance the classes just across the entire broad aspects of World of Warcraft at the same time. There's small little nuances that will completely ruin the gameplay of any individual experience if you try and balance for all of them into account. It's a bad method. It's a bad idea. But it's been the approach that they've done for many years. League of Legends doesn't do that. League of Legends says these are how the characters work in Summoner's Rift, because Summoner's Rift is more fun when they work like this. This is how the characters work in all random, all mid, because they're more fun when they work like that. This is how the characters work in our 3v3 game, because it's more fun when they work like that. Balancing it with a broad stroke for World of Warcraft has been the main hindrance of class balance and gameplay experience for like the last 20 years. It's just not good. Or you end up in a situation where this spec is the best at raiding because it hits the nail on the head with all the qualities it needs to be good at raiding, but it's terrible at arena. And then you have a class that's the best at arena, but it's terrible at dungeons because it doesn't meet the criteria to succeed at dungeons. So that you can have that happen. That's like TBC, maybe even Wrath of the Lich King to some extent. That's how the game used to be. Some specs were, this is the arena spec, and this is the dungeon spec, and this is the battleground spec, and this is the raid spec, and it's just the best at that. And it's not better at anything else. So if your spec happens to be the best at whatever you want to do, you're gonna have fun in that system. If your spec isn't the best at the content that you want to do under that system, you're not gonna have any fun. You're gonna be miserable. Comp stomp 24/7. I mean, I feel like a lot of people just use comp stomp to like farm honor to make gold. No, I think comp stomp would be good if the AIs didn't use abilities from BFA. Like the AIs don't teach you anything about the game. At least in League of Legends, when you play against bots, the bots actually, use the abilities that someone might use in a real game. But the bots in World of Warcraft literally like backpedal, double jump, turn around, and cast a greater pyroblast or something. They don't do even remotely close to what the rotation is meant to be. Which has made me wonder how they're going to keep updating the AI NPCs for dungeons and stuff, because if the class design changes, those AIs are going to be outdated. The same way that it became outdated in Comp Stomp. Well, they made one button rotation, which is honestly probably one of the best things they could have done in the current climate for their game. Majority of their players are really old, and they're addicted. And they have a lot of investment in the game, which means sunken cost fallacy. Now, for those players that are old and addicted, they're starting to lose their ability to play the game because they haven't taken care of their brains, generally speaking. They probably all drink alcohol. They've got a high amount of stress. They haven't made a lot of good decisions, but they're still addicted because there's a lot of gambling elements in the game, so they want to play. So what's the best way that they can lower the barrier so that they can stay addicted to the gambling elements of the game? Give them a one-button rotation. Okay, now you can go around, you can farm the mounts and gamble for the mounts, and farm the transmogs and gamble for the transmogs. You can keep playing and feeding the addiction without needing to care if you're not able to cognitively keep up with the difficulty of the game. And at the same time, you still preserve the cognitive level of the game for the higher level players at the same time. So you get to eat your cake, you get to have your cake and eat it too, in a sense, with the way that they've gone about that. The one button is great for getting people in, getting them addicted to the gambling elements, and keeping players who are no longer cognitively strong. And you still have the complex layer of the game for advanced players to play, so they don't just leave because they're bored. Change healing game. The problem with healing is that they've put too much emphasis on cooldowns. Do you have hope that we're going to see some things for PvP at midnight? I don't know. I don't know. To me, I don't know. The way my vibe is that with how many games they've put onto maintenance mode, if you're not growing, like, you don't get a lot of attention. Which is sad, because it's like, why would you grow then at that point, right? It's like a death spiral. If you're already not growing and then you're getting less attention, why would you grow with less attention? You know, it's like a plant that's kind of struggling and it needs a little bit more water, but you're like, oh, this plant's not growing, I'm not going to water it. And then it dies. So it's like, I don't know. This is just how these companies operate now. If the thing they've released isn't massively growing immediately to the, to the sky, they just stop watering it. And then now they're just like, they just keep churning out and pumping out all these random piss plants that wouldn't grow even under the most ideal conditions. And then they just have to kill them off. And that seems to be where we're at the moment. What do you think the odds? I mean, we should get a solo shuffle mount. I think it's ridiculous that Mythic Plus is the highest participated whatever endgame content in the game, and they gave it 2 mounts. Hey, Mythic Plus's participation, it's still in the millions. Yeah, but that's too low. Let's give it another mount. Hey, Solo Shuffle is kind of struggling. Its numbers are down. Nah, fuck it. Leave it. I'm starting to wonder if there's just like some sort of internal hatred to PvP and they just actually want it to die or something. Like I feel like I'm speculating that, but it's crazy to me. Mythic Plus got the most amount of attention I've ever seen because its numbers weren't 15 million a week. They were only 8 million. But what's funny is people do Mythic Plus because they're addicted, bro. Mind you, maybe people do that for PvP as well. But the best thing to me at the moment is I can't wait. I want this game to come out so badly. There's basically a game that's coming out that's a standalone Mythic Plus game. It's just you can go in and do dungeons. That's all it is. There's no leveling, there's nothing. It's just go in and do dungeons. Because they think that Mythic Plus is, the reason that it's so popular is the gameplay. But it's really not. I don't think majority of people doing Mythic Plus do not care about the gameplay. And the reason that I think that is true is because if there are millions of dungeons being ran per week, the MDI should get more viewership than the AWC. If the AWC has 20,000 games a week, it has the same viewership as a content in the game that has millions of dungeons ran, and it's the same viewership, people don't care about the gameplay. Because if they cared about the gameplay, they'd want to watch other people playing it well. And if they don't want to watch them play it well, they don't care about the gameplay. They just want the loot, maybe they want the mount, maybe they want the title. They're not playing for the intrinsic value of the dungeons. The majority of players. There are some, obviously, but I think it's vastly lower. So if you put those gambling elements and those rewards in PvP, you'd probably see a similar number of participation, but you'd also probably not see AWC viewership go up because, again, they're just doing it because it's they want the rewards, right? Think of Shadowlands. When the best in slot PvE weapon came from Arena, it was a 2400 rating weapon. The participation of PvP was really high because it was the best weapon in the game. So now there's no best weapons or whatever in PvP, so participation's down. Like, I don't think people care about the intrinsic... most people. Some people do. Most people don't care about the intrinsic value of PvE content. That's why raiding participation is going down. Because they don't care about raids. They don't care about the mechanics. They don't care about running out of 10 billion swirlies on the ground. While 10 add-ons blink in their face telling them not to stand in fire and to press an action button. They don't care about that. They want the best loot in the game because it gives them dopamine. And they've given the best loot to Mythic Plus now. So why the hell would they go in the raid where they need to organize 20 players to get that dopamine when they can go into a dungeon where there's only 5 players to get that dopamine? It's just way lower path of resistance to the dopamine. So obviously raiding participation is going to go down. And it doesn't matter how fun you make raiding. It doesn't matter how fun you make it. No, like, it's not going to make more people do it over dungeons. Because most people are just doing it for loot dopamine. That's all they're doing it for. Quite insightful. This is what I don't understand. So that's why I'm really interested to see when this game comes out, because I think it's being made by people who really like the gameplay of Mythic Plus. And it's a Mythic Plus standalone game, which a lot of the most competitive Mythic Plus players have said they've wanted for a while. The competitive Mythic Plus players hate leveling and questing and gearing up as much as the main PvP players hate it. They don't want to do that. They just want to do the content they want to be competitive in, right? But I think it's a smaller number of people than the amount of people who are just addicted to getting dopamine from mounts and gear. It's a way smaller amount. So I don't know if you can make a standalone competitive Mythic Plus game, because I don't think that audience is actually very large. Now, the audience for gambling addicts is very large. If you made a casino, a lot of people are going to play it. But if they don't have casino elements in their game, they won't take players from WoW because they're addicted to the casino elements. They'll stay on WoW, even if the gameplay is technically better. Even if the intrinsic value and experience of that standalone Mythic Plus game is better, less people will play it because they're more interested in addiction. They're more interested in gambling for loot. They're more interested in gambling for mounts. They don't care about the intrinsic value. What standalone? Yeah, that's the name. I think it's Fellowship. That's the standalone. I don't know if it'll ever come out. It might not ever come out. I don't know. But and people are also addicted to status. A lot of people like derive their self-worth literally by their Raider IO logs and score and raid parses or PvP rating. They literally derive their like self-worth from that. They're addicted to that. It's a little hierarchy that they're addicted to. So if a game doesn't have that, less people are going to play it. That's why I've never understood with Diablo. They release it and then they don't make a leaderboard. And then they released the leaderboard like a year and a half later when they have no players. Like, the leaderboard has to be there on release, bro. That's how you get the player invested. The player goes, oh my god, I'm the best player in Diablo 4. I need to keep playing to keep my status. But that was released like a year and a half later. I'm like, bro, you literally missed the entire point of the addiction model in this. Yeah, but the thing is, even with how hard WoW Arena is to watch, WoW Arena and WoW Esports gets more viewership than like 98% of esports. Like, even if it's at 10,000 viewers, have you seen how much viewership esports gets, generally speaking, ignoring like the top 3 games? I think WoW Esports gets more viewership on average than StarCraft, Hearthstone, like list games. Like, list games to me. I don't even know how much viewership Fortnite tournaments get anymore. I don't even know if Fortnite tournaments even happen anymore. I never see them. When you consider that WoW PvP is a mini game, side game, constantly being pushed down by decisions that are made for the game broadly that may negatively affect it, it has a huge paywall and time wall in order to get into it. The fact that it has any players and any viewers is absolutely beyond a remarkable miracle. There is no other game that could do that. The resilience of it, the innate value of that is massive. There's so much hidden value within that, steeped within that. The fact that it can still hold on, even despite all those limitations, even despite all those restrictions. The fact that it's still here after so many years, when every other game has completely disappeared. The fact that add-ons ruin it, it's too complicated, nobody can watch it, all of this negative criticism towards it by the most popular voices on the internet. It's still there. It's still getting viewership that's higher than 98% of other esports. How is that possible? If it's actually so bad, how is that possible? It shouldn't be. It should have 0 viewers, 0 players. There shouldn't be anybody left in this game, if that's true. I just started out of stealth like a noob. Oh my god. My mouse is breaking again, no? Oh, dude, we're dead. Pretty toasted here, dude. It's in Karn. God damn it. Bubble that? Wait, what are you guys saying? I'm just saying, the fact that the game has any players, the game has a sizable amount of players. For how many people talk trash about it, how many, like, over the years, like, it's insane. for being the most complicated, difficult to understand game, it has more viewership than 98% of other esports. Like, bro, it's so cooked. Imagine if everyone was just positive about it instead of overtly negative. Imagine if it wasn't just the side game. Imagine if it got the full attention and full force of what is capable. I need to remember to use my roots against warriors and stuff. Oh, we're in trouble. God, I get faked on every figure this game. Oh, God. Where's my guy going with the warrior, dude? Oh my God, no, please. Oh my God, please. I can win the game. Oh God, dude, that set me back so much. Oh, it hurts. Pain, pain, suffering. Detestment, please dispel. Oh my God. Oh my God. I think it's a good clone, but I don't know. If he got the ray, it's good. Come on, finish him. Bro, I don't have enough damage to kill him. This is a joke. Dude, please, please dispel. Oh my God. If I can CC'd one more time, I'm gonna lose it, bro. What is your opinion on Destrolock? It's really good at the moment. Am I dead? I feel dead. Dude. Oh, let me play, please. We're in trouble. amount of little CCs that has hit me in the last fucking 30 seconds is insane. Oh my god, how do you have CCs still? Oh. Well, I think the reason templates didn't work is because the main driving factor of players in WoW is addiction. So, like, watching your item level go up is an addiction model. That's why it's in every game. It's Diablo, Path of Exile, infinite numbers going up. It's an addiction model. So when you took that out, you took away a reason for people to play for addiction. Imagine if they took the mounts and gear out of Mythic Plus. It'd be like 5 people running dungeons. Because people are only playing for addiction. Not playing because they like dungeons. It would be a bad model. Oh my god. Oh, please. Oh, dude. It's in a wall, this. Just let him off a little. Oh no, I should have kicked that. Oh no, it's Incarnate, you joking? Oh, what is that? Okay, he just cloned his Warbreaker. I don't know if I'm terribly unhappy with that. I can't fake the stupid paladin, dude. Oh. Just can't play the game, man, and everything's DR'd. I get random knocked? Are you kidding? Oh god, he faked me. I'm bad. Lose. Well, I mean, chess has ranking as well. Less people would play chess if they didn't have Grandmaster or whatever the hell else is below that. I don't even know. You know what I mean? Like, that ladder to climb is an addiction model. Humans like that. It's why they can get you addicted to a salary and climb some corporate ladder for a corporation that'll lay you off on a moment's notice when AI can replace you, and they don't give a shit about it. Like, that is an addiction model. Human brains crave that. They want that. No way, dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Please. Oh. I mean, it's just insane to me when Plunderstorm came out and every big streamer says, this is it! This is the next best game ever! It's gonna just kill WoW PvP, just delete it, this is replacing it! And then the next time Plunderstorm came out, no one played it. People are so cooked, bro. They're so fast. They're just like, this is it, because they got their little honeymoon dopamine on a new experience. And they don't understand that if a game is too overly simplified, you're going to get bored after that initial dopamine hit. They just don't realize that. It's just, this is the best thing ever, my little addiction dopamine dumbass brain. God, dude. Oh god, I get faked on every fear, bro. Oh, is this, dude? We're playing Glare now? Oh, am I immune to all CC? I should be, right? I'm gonna pop cooldowns. I think he's fully DR'd to this. That was stupid. I need to kick early, I think, with this lock. Yeah, I need to kick early. God, dude. Oh. Oh! I love it. I love it. I got 41 rating for 3 and 3. I don't care, bro. Off the deep end. Are people complaining? I'm just saying, like, none of this stuff, like, this, I don't know why we keep chasing the thing that has failed like 30 times. Meanwhile, WoW PvP is sitting here like, hey, we still have players even though you completely neglect us. Like, hey, there's still a pretty sizable audience here even though it's completely set up to fail. And then every other simple game you come up with is given the red carpet and a shit ton of money and fails every time. So please tell me that the simplicity is an automatic success bullet. It's the silver bullet. If it's just a simple game, it'll print money and have infinite players. It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit. League of Legends is not a simple game. League of Legends has hundreds of items that you need to understand the recipes and what build order and at what time to build the goddamn fucking items. Has a giant map with an infinite number of little NPCs that all spawn, and you need to understand where the fuck they are and when you need to go for them at any given moment in the game. And if you don't, you're gonna fucking lose. You need to know how to be able to accurately click a monster when it gets at very low health and time your damage perfectly while avoiding the harassment of your opponent's side on the lane. Just because you have a character with 4 buttons doesn't mean it's simple. It's not fucking simple. You make a simple game, you got a boring game. It's deceivingly simple. It's deceivingly simple. RuneScape is a complete addiction model. This is complete, like, this is gonna blow over because right now the streamers are just abusing drama, adult content, and gambling. RuneScape is gambling. People, it's a 100% an addiction tool. It's nostalgia steeped with an addiction tool. Like, okay, let's go back, and oh my god, I got this, it feels so good. Oh my god, I love this. It doesn't matter. Literally no one's going to be playing. All these guys playing it are playing it because it gets views, because they've realized there's a nostalgia market. There's a bunch of people who can't move on with their lives. There's a bunch of lost boys, and basically the streamers are Peter Pan, and they're selling them the experience of whatever the hell the island was called in Peter Pan. That's it. They're just monetizing the lost boys. They're draining them. They're sucking them of their life force. It's like sirens in the oceans with sailors, you know, and with lust and seduction. Instead of lust and seduction, it's greed, it's addiction, it's gambling, and they're just sucking all of the lost boys dry off of their little nostalgia addiction until that runs dry, and then they move on to the next thing. That's all they do. It's no longer about building long-term support and curating an experience. It's not about that. It's just this is getting views right now. Let's milk it as hard as possible and sell the lie as hard as possible until it's not anymore, until we can move to the next one. Or until the next game wants to pay us to do that directly. And then they're just going to do it. They're just going to keep leapfrogging. There's no sustainability. That's why I find it hilarious when any of them have criticism to a game not having longevity. It doesn't have longevity because you just don't stay and play it because you don't care about the games anymore. You care about your viewers. You care about getting a ton of money, and that's it. And as soon as you stop getting the views, you stop getting the money, you move on to the next thing. That's why you think games don't have longevity anymore, because you don't actually want the games anymore. You want the millions, you want the money, that's fine. But stop pretending that you care about the game. You want the money. You will say watching paint dry is the most fun game on the planet if the developer paid you money to say it. Just do that. That's what you're doing. Stop actually trying to analyze and critique games. That's why, like, there's this YouTuber, I'm forgetting what his name is now. He wears like a suit and a vest on like all of his videos. He's like very distinguished. And he made a video saying, I will never accept a sponsorship for a game that I don't actually like, because it completely invalidates my opinion about games. He won't do it. He'll only accept a sponsorship for a game that he genuinely likes. If a company reaches out to him, yeah, Josh Strive, that's his name. Because WoW reached out to him and offered him a butt ton of money, but he doesn't actually like WoW. So he's like, no, I can't do that. All these other streamers don't give a fuck, bro. If it gets them money, it gets them views, they don't care. They'll lie through their teeth. They'll lie through their asshole. It doesn't matter. Money, money, money. Mr. Krabs, money, money, money. Secret formula. Let's go trick everybody into playing RuneScape for 2 months before we move on to the next thing that pays more. That's all it is now. That's all it is. And that's why games don't have longevity. Because these guys are just dragging the Lost Boys with them onto the next little money funnel. Which is fine, you can do that. But stop criticizing the games. You don't want games anymore. You want money. That's fine. Stop pretending like you have any idea what makes a game good. Here's what makes a game good to you as one of those streamers. How much does it pay? That's it. That's all that makes it good to you. It has nothing to do with the game. You don't care about the journey. Oh, I love that this took 40 hours of walking in a straight line to this city to click this item on the ground. What amazing gameplay! Wow! Like, no, you're saying that it's good because you know that there's a lot of people addicted to nostalgia and you're popular, and if you say that it's good, they're going to be validated, and when they feel validated, they're more likely to give you money. That's why you're doing it. You don't care at all. You don't care at all about clicking the screen and watching your character have to run for 4 hours before it gets to the next thing. You don't care at all. And you know why I know that? It's because there are streamers like Summit who are still somewhat authentic. I think he does do games that he doesn't give a shit about, but he seems still somewhat, for the most part, authentic about games. And when he tried WoW PvP, he was having fun. And he admitted that he was sad that he couldn't play it because his viewership went down. But why do you think his viewership's going down? Because every other streamer randomly shit talks it all the time, because shit talking WoW gets money. You can make a video on YouTube that's shit talking retail WoW and make a ton of money. Why? Because there's a bunch of weird, obsessed people on the internet that love having their opinion validated. So they'll just go and be like, yes, you said WoW sucks. I'm validated. Like, and they will just do that. They will just do it over and over and over. 24/7. That's all they'll do. They just search for it. So it's like hate porn. They just want to search for it. Just, what's the thing that tells me that the thing I hate is bad? I need to click another video and watch it. So they've fully monetized it. They fully monetized it. This seems out of character for you. Out of character for what? Out of character for what? I'm saying that WoW PvP, despite being the minigame, the afterthought, still has a sizable player base. If you look at the amount of people playing WoW PvP, with how many like setbacks it's had, mismanagement it's had, the fact that it's like a secondary thought, the fact that it even has anyone even interested in it anymore, with every single big personality on the planet just saying it's trash constantly, how does it even have a player anymore? How does it have a player anymore? You gotta pay $100 for the game every 2 years. You gotta pay $15 a month to be able to play it, while the biggest names on the internet try and tell you that it's trash 24/7. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of these people that have miserable lives, are addicted to money, they threw their souls away, and that's why they're mentally, like, just unstable and mentally ill. Almost all of them have huge mental issues because they've completely sold out to money. They'll just say whatever they need to say to get money, whatever they need to say to get views. Doesn't matter. Just say it, play it, sell it, whatever. And they're all miserable. They're all just like, and if they're not miserable, they think they're in golden handcuffs. I have to keep playing this because I keep getting money even though I hate it. Like, I'm so bored of it, bro. I'm so bored of it. Like, stop pretending you have any idea what makes a game good and criticizing random games when all you do is chase money. If I was a game developer and I was like, hey, I'll pay you $20,000 to say my game is good for a day, I bet you'd do it because you want the money and you don't care at all about the quality of the game. I could deliberately make the most miserable experience on the earth and I could make these streamers play it. I could make them play it because they just want money. And you wonder why they're not satisfied by games anymore. You wonder why, like, it's like, bro, that's why you're not. It's because you sold your soul out. Is there another game with a 30-minute queue? Well, if you play a healer, it's an instant queue. If you play 3v3, it's an instant queue. If you play 2v2, it's an instant queue. It's only a long queue if you play a DPS in this bracket. And it's not always a long queue either. Sometimes it is an instant queue. If I switch to Mistweaver Monk right now, I will be instant queuing the entire time. With no downtime at all. Keep pretending you won't play Midnight. He said, of course I'll play it. Yeah, of course. Because all it is just knowing what people want to hear. It's called being a demagogue. It's just knowing what people want to hear and what's the word I'm looking for? It's sensationalizing it. And that's all it is. It's just, oh, I see that there's a bunch of people angry about this. If I talk about it, it'll validate them and I'll get money. Whoa, wow, what a genius. Oh, there's a bunch of like mid-30-year-olds that all played at RuneScape when they were kids, living in a society where they can't make any money or make any progress in their life. So let's just sell nostalgia to them for 3 months and make a shit ton of money off of them before we move on to the next thing. All right, here we go. And the reason that why it's not valid is because it's always negative and it's always like negligent, which is the main thing. There's never a, I don't like this, but this part I did like. It's always a, this is all bad, even though I didn't play it. This is all bad. And it's never all bad. It's never all bad. But saying it's all bad makes money. Try US Huawei, it's better to climb? I don't know, because I don't play EU. But I just think it's so crazy that, like, WoW esports, when you take the scope of all esports, the problem is that you're comparing it only to the biggest one. It would be like saying, like, who's like a bodybuilder, you know? Like, who's like a really successful bodybuilder and then just being like, well, this guy's not Chris Bumstead, so he's trash. It's fucking insane. Like, what? You're literally only comparing him to this one person. Wow, esports is trash. It's not League of Legends. Bro, considering all the limitations, restrictions, and everything limiting it at the moment, it has a pretty sizable player base and audience. Like, if you told people playing League of Legends they had to pay $100 every year, they had to pay $15 a month, they had to do some random side activity that's completely irrelevant to Summoner's Rift for like 40 hours before they can play Summoner's Rift, I would love to see how many people are still playing League of Legends. I would love to see it. Comparing table tennis, yes, exactly. Does professional bowling get as much viewership as the NFL? No. Does that mean professional bowling suddenly doesn't deserve to exist? It's fucking insane. It's just insane. It's this like top-heavy mentality that's ruining everyone's mental health also. It's when you log on Instagram, you go, I'm not as hot as this person. My life's not as good as this person's. I don't have this car. I don't have that house that this guy has. I'm failing. I'm falling behind. And you're only ever comparing yourself to someone that has more. There's an infinite number of people who have way less. It's all franchised. Well, I mean, the thing is that they tried to turn... They wanted to make their esports profitable. And what's funny is I think Blizzard wanted to do that also, right? The main goal of these corporations was profit. They started out like all these esports started out grassroots, which is what it needed to be at its core in order to succeed in the long term. But even financial monetary policies for like competitive sports, let alone esports, they've got gambling sponsors, alcohol sponsors. They've taken all of that money because it's the only way to actually make a living off of it. But these video game companies were unwilling to take unsavory sponsorships in order to make their esports profitable. They didn't want to take the alcohol sponsorship. They didn't want to take the gambling sponsorship. It's ironic that these games don't want to take gambling sponsors when their games are literally steeped in gambling, and if you removed every element of gambling from them, they'd have absolutely zero players. I think that's ironic, but they didn't, so it wasn't profitable. Imagine you had to play TFT or Hearthstone before playing League. You have to play 40 hours of it, and then you can play League. There's also like this subset of the community that like they get mad when someone says they don't want to level. And it's so funny that those people that say that, the games they only play them for 2 weeks before they quit. So yeah, design your games and cater your games to people who only play them for 2 weeks before they quit. That'll be a great long-term strategy. That's 100% what you should do. Instead of catering to the games to the people who love them, who will get you more players because they love your game so much, let's not cater to that audience. Let's just cater to the tourist who's going to be gone in 2 weeks, and then you have 0 players. As opposed to catering to your loyal fan, and then that loyal fan will get more people to play because they love the game so much. But no, cater to the tourists, and then you have nobody. Got my first 2400, and now I'm playing Holy Priest for the first time. Congratulations, dude. I mean, they have to reset. Every other game does a reset. League of Legends does a reset. They all do a reset. I think the concept of a fresh start is also important mentally. Yeah, it's like I'm irritated, man. I'm irritated at this whole system that's been set up. It's very annoying to have the largest voices and the largest communities who are directly monetized to just say WoW sucks for no reason. They're just, you know, and continue to spread that opinion regardless. And then they always come back for the next expansion and they say the game is good for 3 months and then they leave and then they say it's bad for the next 2 years. And it's just like, bro, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's like you didn't stay on it because your viewership started dropping off. It has nothing to do with the game. You didn't stay because the viewership started dropping off. Bonsai, thank you for the super chat. It's just insane to me. It's like, yeah, the hype phase of this game went down. What's funny is you're taking away from any potential of viewership by switching to the next game and then trash talking the previous game you were playing and then switching to the next game and then telling everybody that this is the next thing. They're literally just Peter Pan leading the Lost Boys. They're just stringing the Lost Boys around. Thank you guys for the money. Thank you guys for the... They're stringing them along to every next thing, and they just keep falling for it too, and they keep believing what they say, even though every time it results in the same thing. After 2 months, they're not playing it, and they're playing the next thing. And they keep following it. I don't understand how they keep trusting it. Like, how many years have you been doing this, man? Maybe the game you were previously playing was actually good. You just need to stick with it a little bit, get a little bit better at it, and you would have more, you know, of a fulfilling, enjoying experience from it. Instead of just leaving as soon as something got hard. Or leaving as soon as maybe you got a little bored at something. Maybe that's how you create the longevity in the games that you think that don't have them anymore. What I also don't understand is, how can you say that retail PvP is unsuccessful because it's super complicated and hard to understand, but then think MOP PvP isn't? It's the same game, except crowd controls last 5 seconds longer. And there's more instant ways to apply them. It's fundamentally the same game. Do damage rotation, press CC on enemy cooldowns and enemy healer. It's fundamentally the same core gameplay. It's just the CC lasts longer, and it's easier to apply the CC in MOP. It's literally the same game. So, at its core, it's the same game. There's no way you can have the opinion that retail is so bad and MOP is so good when it's the same game. It's literally the same game. I mean, think about why WoW PvP was so popular in MOP the first time around. It's because every streamer wasn't just overly negative for no reason. They were all just like, soda popping, 5v5, 1v1s, oh my god, we're having so much fun, oh my god, this is great, everybody's having fun and enjoying the game. Now everybody's just negative for no reason all the time. Just negative, this is suck, this is shit, oh, that's bad, this is all it is. And somehow clicking some square in RuneScape is the... Oh god, dude, I just found the meaning to life, this is it, bro, this is it. It's insane to me. Well, they took 5s out of the game. You know, it's funny. The 5v5 situation proves my point. That most people play this game for rewards. Because the reason people stopped doing 5v5 is because they took Gladiator out of it. So as soon as there's no unique reason to do 5s now. Everybody just stopped doing it. Because it's hard to get 5 people to do something for nothing in a game where there's content where you can do something for something. You know what I'm saying? All of the content in WoW is fighting against other content. Whether it's based on how fun it is or how rewarding it is. But the rewarding part's more important, because if you're not chasing item level and you're not chasing rewards, your character falls behind. And if your character falls behind, you will struggle to get groups, which is not a fun experience. So the main priority for any player in the game is to do the most rewarding content, regardless of how fun it is. If it's the most rewarding, I can get my character ahead as far as possible, which will increase the likelihood that I can keep getting groups for whatever content that I'm doing. I have to chase rewards. So if you make a really fun PvP brawl, but it doesn't give any rewards, no one's going to do it. 1, because they're addicted to the reward. 2, because if they don't chase the reward, they're going to be falling behind and they can't play your game at all. So you can't release content in the game that doesn't have rewards. You can't. It'll have significantly less participation. Less outs and MOP PvP was 100% scripted, bro. I played it. And I played 20-minute games in it. And it was all about windows of damage. I don't know what you're talking about. I can literally go back and pull up the tournaments that players competed in and show you how scripted it is. I can be like, okay, the mage has deep freeze. They can win the game by killing the shaman. Okay, the mage doesn't have deep freeze. They can't win the game until they do. I don't know what you're talking about. It's fundamentally the same game. It's fundamentally the same game. You have cooldown, you have a chance to win the game. You don't have cooldown, you can't win the game. Unless they've significantly changed dampening, right? Because they've made some modifications to Mop Classic right now. If they've significantly changed dampening, maybe that's changed. But in the original Mop, it was just, do I have cooldown? I do. I can win game. Do I not have cooldown? Can't win game. Do I have instant CC? Can win game. Do not have instant CC? Can't win game. And that's how it was. And that's when competitors mostly played without add-ons, because in tournaments you couldn't. So maybe it felt a little less scripted in the original Mop because people didn't use add-ons. But now if you're using add-ons, it's 1000% scripted. I mean, I'm not an AWC champion. I'm technically an MLG champion, but I'm not an AWC champion. The reason you like Mop is because when we played Mop, everyone was just positive about the game. Now everyone's just negative for no reason. The game is fundamentally very similar. To Mop, at least. It's very similar. But the sentiment is different. The sentiment is very different. I'd rather watch a faster game than a 20-minute game where nothing's happening also. But again, you know why games were so dampening in BFA? It's because they balanced the game around epic BGs. I know that for a fact. They balanced the game around epic BGs, which is why it's always funny to me when people tell me they balance the game around the top 1%. But during eras of the game when they balance the game not around the top 1%, which is most of the time, it's awful. The reason no one died in BFA was because they tried to make it so one warrior could survive for like 20 seconds against 40 players in an epic BG. So if you're a warrior and you can survive for 20 seconds against 40 players, how long are you going to survive against 2? It's going to be impossible for you to die. And this goes back to my previous point, which is you can't balance the game with one broad stroke. If you balance for epic BGs, the rest of the game is dog shit. If you balance for raids, dungeons are dog shit. If you balance for dungeons, raids are dog shit. If you balance for dungeons, ironically, arena is more dog shit. Because dungeons is about AoE damage, and when arena is about AoE damage, it's not as fun. So it's like, maybe it depends on the class. Some classes have fun with AoE damage. But, like, you can't balance the game with one stroke of the pen. It's not going to work. Let's get in on the mage. Wait, oh my god, he's blink stun. Oh, he's void volley, bro. Park skim before I cast here in case I get counterspelled. Oh my god, I'm annoyed. Kick him. Oh my god, I got root procced on my incarn stun. You have to be kidding. Oh my god, dude. Mages are so annoying. It's insane. I mean, I don't really care. He's seeing himself. Oh my god, dude. Trying to pre-clone his block cancel. Okay, what did he beat? Got frenzy on him. Can't really stun him. Oh, he just blinked. Oh, he blinked to Hodge. DR bash him. Mark stand in case I get counterspelled. Toss him a heal. We're dead. Oh god. The trinkets us on restun. Nice. No, retail PvP balance is really good. I think Marksman Hunter is completely absurd though. But as far as like overall balance, I don't think the game has been more balanced. Yeah, but the thing is the people who like MOP right now, it's not indefinite. It won't last. It never does. I think it's naive to think that it will. Maybe it would if like Soda Poppin' and all the OGs that used to have really big positive sentiment towards the game did, but they don't. They think it's bad. Which, to be fair, Soda Poppin' is more authentic, I think, than a lot of other streamers. Like, he's not just going on the MOP train. He legitimately thinks Arena is bad now, and he doesn't sell out to pretend like it's good when it's beneficial for him to do it. Oh, that fade sucks for me. Immune to all of my big damage. You got full bleeds. Kick his rep. I'll stun the ret here. Tiger's Fury. Full bleeds. Get a Blood Talents proc from our regrowth. I don't know why I'm not attacking. In the Heart of the Wild here for fast clones. Before he can get in here. Bash the priest. Two trinkets. What the hell? He was like casting while he was stunned. That was really weird. Bro, what? 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 How did he do that? He's literally cast moving and it's not actually casting. Like, what? It's so weird looking. Regrowth while we're stuck in this. Kick him. Is that another life swap? I'm clone him for a second. Oh god. Oh, it sucks to sit this, dude. Why do you just sheep all my bleeds off? When he's at 1%. Oh no. I can't move. Why? Oh, he's repped. I should have trinketed that. I can't stop MD. Maybe I can if I trinket. It's on a wall. You don't have to worry about me. Why is he sheeping my bleeds? Oh my god! Oh my god! Am I getting griefed? Oh my god, please. Please! Oh my god, man! What am I watching? What am I watching? Da, 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 da. get leads up, bro. Dude, why? What is mages, dude? Oh my god. I just can't move, man. Oh. This game is so bad with mage design, oh my god. I'm literally the highest mobile melee in the game. I literally have to go on the red. There's no choice. Please disperse. Please disperse. I wish I didn't get trolled by this mage, man. Greetings, Brinkibus. No, Frost Mage design is so bad. The oppressive snares, random root procs, it's so bad. I don't know how this random root proc isn't out of the game. I don't know how snares haven't been equalized. It's so bad. Oh my god. Please let me move. Dude. I just... Oh my god, Blizzard, man. Please. Oh, what? And he still has a blink after all of that. It's so unnecessary, Blizzard. And PvEers don't want it. Random roots troll dungeons. They don't spec it. Get it out of the game. It's so insane. PvEers literally don't want these random roots because it prevents mobs from stacking up. It's so troll that it's even in the game. Oh, God, dude. Why is this in the game? Dude. I can't with this root proc, dude. Dude, it literally procs at the perfect time every time. It's not a proc, it's literally an on use. Oh my God. I really want to trinket this. He's gonna die, he's gonna die. Oh my. Please, man. This makes me miss sub, bro. Bro, it's mage. I don't know how it's gone this long like this. Like, PvEers literally hate random root procs as a mechanic. They don't want it. Because their goal is to stack a bunch of mobs up together. So if they're getting random rooted and they're not stacked, it goes against what they're trying to do in PvE. PvEers don't want random roots. In PvP, it's the most oppressive thing ever in the game. Why is it in the game? It serves no purpose. Oh, this glare, bro. Oh my God. Dude. Bro, how are they moving like that while they're casting? Like, what is that? These random roots are the most insane I've ever seen. Like, he gets it literally at the perfect time every time I've ever seen it. Never seen this before. Please swap. Oh my God, we're glared. He's dead. He needs the VE, 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 VE. Please stop running away when I'm cloning the red. I can't help you now. God. Ah! Let me hit something, please. Oh my god, bro. Why was everything snare infinite? Oh my god, he got my bleeds off. Oh my god, bro, please. He has another block. Are you joking? Like right there, getting a root right when he blinks is the most insane thing ever. Oh my god, I can't move. Disperse, 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 disperse. His altar again, bro. We're toast. We're out of time. I think. I can't move. I can't move, Blizzard! What in the fuck is this root proc rate? He has bubble still. You gotta be fucking kidding. Oh my god. Oh my god! This knock! Are you fucking kidding? Die! Dude, I'm done with getting CC'd by frost mages. I'm over it. How has this not been nerfed? How is this not nerfed? Oh my god, I can't get my pad in place. He's in trouble. It's every button, and we're just feared. Is he lagging out? What's going on? We're dead. We've laid, bro. Oh, we did it! That was actually enough. Oh my god, I didn't think it was going to be enough. It was enough. It was enough. Oh my god. We're actually in. It's over. It's over. Oh. It's over. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. The season was over? No, there's still another week. There's still another week. Oh my god, what do we play now, bro? It's gonna be, every DPS is a melee DPS. I swear I'm gonna rage balls the rest of this challenge, because every frost mage makes me want to rage. No, that wasn't the last one. There's four left. Brancubus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I have Survival Hunter, I have Demon Hunter, Outlaw Rogue, and Mistweaver. That's it. I need to update the Nightbot. Need to update the Nightbot. Druid. Feral. Update. Ugh. Frost Mage snares, bro. Oof. Oof. Okay, I need to be right back really quick. I need to go to the bathroom. I will return to go nowhere. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! Wait, you think I can... you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him, I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class, he's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude, I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle Tea and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? Do you understand the mistake you've made? The error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? You lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down, rapid fire. On the wall, silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button is all it takes. Just one button, baby. Just one button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. Alright. We've returned. Also, what's up, technically PvP? Hello, hello. What's up, Mortai? Oh my god. I'm not reading the chat at all. I can barely talk when I'm playing Feral because it requires so much brain power. I saw Moldiz. I saw for the sit down. I mean, I commentate because I'm very good at commentating. I think that I make the experience better overall. I like to think I attribute at least somewhat to the viewership of the tournament. I've been told over the years where no one would be able to watch this if he didn't understand if he weren't commentating it. Not to toot my own horn or anything. So I'm very good at it. The other advantage of being a commentator is that I get to basically play in both regions, which increases the amount of work I get to do. If I compete, I can only play in one region. I mean, if Echo is allowed to compete in both regions, how much money would they make? It's a lot more. It's a lot more if they could compete in both regions. So I like commentating because it lets me do more. I get more work as a result of it. I also like commentating because I'm not necessarily reliant on a team. Obviously, like I have a team of casters. But I don't really, I've competed enough where it's like, unless your teammates are 100% on board with you, it's not going to work. I still go to the gym, yeah. The thing is, I think there are positive qualities to MOP PvP. I think there's probably some things that you could pull out of MOP and put into retail and make it better. There's a lot of stuff that isn't good, though, at the same time. I think retail has more good than bad than MOP has. But I'm sure there are, like, class design elements. Like, I mean, the one thing on retail that I don't like is, for a long time, they realized, oh, if we just keep adding abilities, this is going to be a problem. But for some reason, they don't hold the same opinion of passives. It's fine if we have 10 things that increase Mortal Strike's damage by 5%. Or it's fine if this thing does 10 other effects on top of the one thing it used to do before. And it's fine because it's passive. That's what I think the concept is like, well, it's not a keybind, so it's passive, it's fine. But definitely it's added to gameplay issues. I think the game is still too heavily focused around cooldowns, and I think it's an issue for dungeons as well. Like, healers aren't healers. You don't heal damage. You prevent it from happening in the first place. And those are different, that's a different mechanic. Preventing damage from happening in the first place requires interrupts, stuns, and cooldowns. So it's all about stopping the damage from happening as opposed to actually healing it. Whereas before you would take damage and then have to heal it back. So healers aren't really healers anymore. It's damage prevention. Your role is damage prevention, not healer. And that's because there's too many cooldowns. And the power of those cooldowns is too high. Well, the CC issue is also because of dungeons. They have a bunch of those little 2-second CCs because they need to chain those together. That's where the skill cap in Mythic Plus is pressing a non-DRing 2-second CC back to back so the mobs don't even cast spells. Now, I think mechanically that's dumb because that's also limiting healers from needing to heal. Because if the mob is permanently CC'd, there's nothing to heal. But at the same time, if the mob is not permanently CC'd and they one-shot you, that's bad. Because the healer is still not healing. The game has fundamentally had this issue where it's like healers don't heal. It's just cooldown trading. It's damage prevention. I don't know how you get back to healers healing. You know what I mean? I don't know how you do it, because I think it's an issue in Mythic Plus. I think a lot of healers don't feel like they're healers anymore. They press cooldowns and do damage. They're like a mini DPS that has more cooldowns. Like if I made a tier list right now, like what were the most fun specs or whatever to 2400, I'd go into detail about class design. I think Unholy is the most dated class in the game. Like the wound mechanic is the old combo point system, which they modernized for every other combo point class. You're still stuck with it, where if you got wound stacked on one thing, you have to hit that one thing. So in PvE, if that mob randomly dies first, you just lost all your damage. And then in PvP, if you want to hit anything than you were previously hitting, you can't anymore. I mean, maybe that's what they want to do, because it's similar with the Fury Warrior, right? Fury Warrior stacks Mortal Strike on the target. It can be a good mechanic, if they want that to be the mechanic. But the Unholy DK pet is like from 2004. It has the same kick and stun it's had for 20 years. There's been no like revolutionary design on really anything other than BM Hunter pets for their ability to get uptime. I think they should just nerf Frost Mage root proc, remove it from the game, because PvEers don't want it, because random roots screw their pulls, and it's so toxic in PvP, there's no reason for it to exist. I don't know if the person who made that Frostbite root works at Blizzard, and they're going to be sad if the thing they made is deleted from the game, and that's why they don't delete it. But it's like, bro, this thing just functionally has no purpose other than to be a detriment to the gameplay at this point. Like, it needs to be removed. Just rename some other talent Frostbite, and there you go, your talent's still in the game. Like, oh my god, I gotta readjust to playing Demon Hunter now. It's not as simple as making all CC the same DR. Healerless arena? It depends, because then that's going the opposite direction. Going healerless arena is going the opposite direction of trying to make healers heal again. That's like, you can pick a direction. You can go that direction where basically healers are DPS and there is no more role. You could do that. I don't know if it's better 100% or worse, but it is something you could do. Well, yeah, that's the thing. If you go the side of, I think that they're leaning more to the side of wanting to make healers heal again. Personally, I think that's where they want to go. But if you're talking queue times and LFG processing, it would be way better for them to just remove the necessity of healers entirely. It would be significantly better if they just said healers don't even exist anymore. The thing is you'd still have a restricted group comp, though, because of game balance. Let's say you took healer tank out of the game, you'd still have a best-in-slot 5-class comp, regardless of role. And people would only want to play that ideal 5-stack in dungeons. But in arena, it would probably be better. For shuffle, for example, it would be better. What's up, Comedy Storm? Hello, hello. Player base would lose too many players. That's why I don't know. You could compromise the fundamentals and just remove the roles, but I don't know 100%. In PvP shuffle, I think it would maybe, but again, I don't know if the gameplay would be good. That's why I say it's a big risk. That's a huge change to remove healer identity and just DPS are self-sustainable. Everyone's a DPS. Wait, did you donate for Rap God mode? 1 second. I hate Marksman Hunter lobbies, bro. It's just always dog shit experience. They do nothing on your team, and then they're impossible to beat. It's literally just so annoying. Like, it's so annoying. This class is so overpowered. Just 2-button class, killed instantly. don't think I can go on him. I have to go on the lock. He just sits in the open doing nothing but pressing aim shot. It's so stupid. Oh god, dude. What did he dispel? Oh my god, dude, you just literally can't move. Dude, you can't move this game, bro. Why did my thing just go nowhere? Okay, wait, you want a rap god for this lobby coming? I mean, the Hunter should go 6-0 in this lobby. He just trolled with me in the first round. Like, this should be the freest MM Hunter lobby in the universe. He just doesn't attack the lock on my team for some reason. He just trains the shaman the whole game. See the sham, I see the dots. I see the Hunter playing AFK like a bot. He doesn't land some traps, I'm about to call the frickin' cops. Why'd he trap the fucking shaman, snap his neck off? In game, of course, his decision making is so bad. But he plays a marksman hunter, so he gets rank 1 glad, doing nothing with his brain stuck inside his own butt. He just presses aim shot. Hello, hello, what's up? Why is he attacking the sham now? There's a perfect clothy over here. He's standing in the middle of the map, bro. We should kick him into the rear. I've been stopping every cast that he does, but he still just won't go the lock. I don't know why. He's tunneling the shaman, man. Make it stop. I'm just trying to get up here. I'm just trying to CC. I'm just trying to get some deeps. I'm just trying to get a squeeze. I'm just trying to make it to the top and achieve. But I keep getting goddamn fucking CC'd. Coiled, feared, stunned, and I still can't move. Dark, I die, and now we're in sudden doom. Got these stuns onto the entire team. Seems like it doesn't matter to me. He's casting haunts. We force the wall. Why is he on the shaman? My eyes, they ball. This decision making is just so sad. We're gonna lose again, and I'm gonna get mad. I've been kicking and missing like a frickin' noob, reversing soul rot and getting these dots on YouTube, getting burst on the lock, and now I'm going ham, but I'm screwed. He's still on the shaman, bro. Go the lock, dude. He's got no wall. He's clothy, bro. You should eradicate. Why the fuck are we on the shaman on the first date? Attack the clothy, bro. His aim shot is little tookus. I'm fucking cold, bro. I need a lay on hands. Oh, I'm shooketh. I got a stun. He's in the open. Are you guys even kidding, or are we choking? I can't believe it. These dicks we stroking. I'm doing everything I can, but now I'm coaxing. Lay on hands, please. I'd like it now. Bubble, find shield. I'm just like, wow. What the hell are we doing, bro? He's still attacking the sham. I don't know what to do, man, with this hunter, fam. I got my blur. I got CDs. I'm just trying to cast a little eye cheese. God damn it, man. I missed my fucking kick. Full fears are coming, bro. This shit is fucking sick. I have to go on the sham because that's all he wants to attack. God damn, dude. Stop stunning the shaman. This is whack. This is crazy to me that we want to play like this. I can't do anything, man, with this hunter, man. It's all this diss. I'm gonna die, dude. I have nothing left. Why did he almost kill the healer, man? Like, what this chef? Oh my god, bro. I hate marksman hunters. They're all terrible. They are all terrible. I've never seen a marksman in shuffle. It's actually good. They just press aim shot on random targets and have no idea what's going on. That's every marksmanship hunter. Every marksmanship hunter is just, I'm targeting random things and pressing aim shot. But it works because I'm a melee, so you can beat me with that strat, but it's not going to work with 2 range. Just feels completely deranged. Been spamming Purge, I'm feeling strange. Calming Storm, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man, but I'm going insane. Watching this hunter do literally nothing every freaking game. Oh my god, I'm training this fucking asshole. Yeah, again. God damn, dude. Knocks and stuns, infinite CC. Don't you fucking know, bro? I'm a melee and PvP. Meta immune that. Big damage on this little rat. Turning him into the Dort. Turning him into the mat. Laying down in this dark. Reversing it because it's hot. Here comes his disintegrates coming through. Picking the nose of the snot. Gotten him stunned up. And I'm going in real quick. I got an in cap. I got a sick diss. I'm getting body shot. Guy's starting to panic. When he gets attacked, it seems like he can't handle it. Doing massive deeps. Staying on this guy. Never mind, I'm feared and I can't move and I'm just trying to thrive. I'm just trying to get some distance. Yeah, no surprise. I got glaives being tossed between the eyes. Why did you stun him, bro? Oh my god, I can't stun anything. I just want to stun something. Please help me. I just want to fling. But I'm like a monkey with shit from my ass that I want to swing. Wait, what? Want to swing? I don't know, bro. But I'm filled with bling. I'm training this guy. I'm waiting to stun. He's popping his wall. I'm having no fun. I'm getting glared. CC spam. I stunned him on his rapid fire. Now let's kill him, fam. Oh, just kidding. Now I'm in a full stun. He's running over to the other side of the map having fun. Wish I could cast spells, but I just can't play the game. I'm playing a melee and fucking war within. It's insane. God damn it, dude. Another walk reverse. I think it works like that. Yes, thank you, jerks. Got his dots dispelled. Stun him behind the wall. Why am I getting trapped, bro? I'm hodged. Oh, wow. It's on the paladin. I got an in-cap out. I got a hunt to pop. I'm just trying to get clout. Knocked him back away and purged off all his hots. But now he ports and now I can't move. Now I'm picking snot. Venture retreat and blur to stay in the match. He's still casting aim shots into blur, man. What a patch. I can't move, man. He's running out of line. I'm just trying to meta immune or rapid fire. It's fine. I got more CC and stuns. They're coming. I'm staying on the target. These demons now I have summoned. Doing what I can, but I can't purge the frickin' bop. Thank God the shaman made this goddamn hunter flop. There's no logic in this decision making. It's AFK and it's rating taking. And now we know it's shaking. Unhappy. It's because I'm a melee, bro. I don't play melee in general. I normally don't play melee because melee is miserable. Melee, you get 3 ranged, can't move. CC'd. I guess. GG. I'd like to connect, but I'm crowd controlled and it seems like I'm still getting wrecked. Blasting deeps and bursts and going hammies in the paint. Laying down my demon soul on that demon taint. Got him crowd control, but I promise you I'm not a saint. I've been the demon in my past life and he's not okay. One aim shot and now my lock is dead. I love that against me he can target the warlock and get that bread. Stun on his dispel. He can reload the dots. I'm incapping the hunter in the back who plays like a bot. Incap, follow through, full stun, big immune, making big plays. Throw it now, take him down. Who knew? Toss him glaives and champagne. I don't know what's going on, but I think at this point, life is pain. Confucius was playing arena when he said that life is suffering. I can't believe this crap, bro. My cheeks, they fucking puffering. Filled with rage and filled with irony of all this damn. And still I'm picking everything off from the dirt, including all these clams. Tried to take him down, ah damn, I'm stunned again. Drop in darkness, kick in lava, burst for friends. Eventual retreat. Sunstorm Keeper, play for keeps. Get that joke? I don't give a shit. It's not that deep. Stunned him again. I'm loading the beam. Ha, never mind. On the other side of the map, and now I will scream. I've been incapping heals, and I got that blur for days. I got this big dispel on the root. Think that I'm okay. Popping on the hunter. Why the fuck am I rooted again? Holy fucking goddamn melee DPS is insane, fam. Stun the hunter on his wall. Now I gotta stun the sham. Stun the shaman. I'd beam like hot damn from Uncle Sam. Recruit you in. Have the damage. Now we're going strong. I only win. Kicked his lasso going ham. Laying it down inside the paint. Training the shaman. Can't believe it, man. Oh no, it ain't. Ain't dying, dude. I thought he was gonna get away, but I'm bopped. And he purged it off and I'm crying, dude. Okay. I've been trying to stun him for like 30 years. And finally a trinket. Kill. Please. No. Please. No. Please. No. Please. No. Please. Please. No. Please. No. Please. No. Please. No. I mean, I don't necessarily know if it's harder to understand without add-ons. It's just easier. The information is presented. Oh my god, bro. Bro. Gotta raise the prices if you're spitting fire like that? How much do you think a rap god's worth? How many specs are left after Demon Hunter? I need Survival Hunter. I need Mistweaver Monk. Outlaw Rogue. I think. I pay $20 all day long. I mean, you can pay 20 if you want. You can set the price for yourself, you know? If you're balling like that. I feel like I gotta keep it at 10 for the people who aren't balling like you are, but... Could be pay what you want, you know? Pay what you can. Bro, if you've never played... This is the other thing, too. If you played a healer or a melee and you get CC'd, rooted, whatever, and you're not mad, I don't think you're human. I legit don't think you're human. Like, I don't think there's anything more enraging. Which the irony of that is that the satisfaction in WoW is making your opponent mad. That's fundamentally where the fun is rooted. Like, that hunter's probably having so much fun knowing I'm mad as fuck that he's just 40 yards away pressing aim shot on the wrong target. Like, I guarantee you that he's actually laughing his ass off that I'm so mad. Ugh. Paying subs to 300 streamers. Am I your only streamer? I'm sure there are things I can do on Demon Hunter to make it less annoying. Like, I'm kind of tired. I've been playing Arena 10 hours a day trying to get this done on every spec, and also my brain has to switch constantly between every spec in the game. So it's like, I play rusty for a little bit, figuring out what the buttons were in the rotation is again on a spec when I switch to it again. And my awareness, I think, generally goes down because I'm paying more attention to the rotation. Like, I'm sure I could Shadow Meld something, or I could Venture Retreat immune something, or meta immune more stuff than I'm doing. But yeah. I dropped to 2300. Any general tips? Are you pugging? What comp are you playing? I'm also kind of like not eating in a calorie surplus, so I'm very moody. Things that make me irritated make me like 10 times more irritated right now when I'm dieting. Although, to be fair to League of Legends, I do think that there's a large amount of people who say the game is trash all the time. Like, some of the hate towards that is just people hate winners. And they view WoW as a winner, and so they want to hate on it. Do you go to the gym at all? I do, yeah. Oh, Rekatron's finally here. The PvP gearing is good for players who want to intrinsically play the game for fun, but it's not set up well to manipulate gambling psychology or progression psychology that much. I think other games do, or PvE does a better job of manipulating psychology to drive engagement. Calming Storm, thank you if I get the subs. Like, I didn't like the vault because for a week someone got a weapon and that was annoying, but in hindsight that was actually good. I swear that was actually good for like bad players, because if a bad player got the weapon, they felt cool for a week. And to be fair, in the long run of the season, who cares about that week anyways, right? Like, if it's a, I don't know, a 20-week season, and 1 week one guy had a weapon for a week that you didn't, no one's pushing rank 1 in the second week of the season, you know? And the MMR is so stuffed anyways. I think losing the vault was bad. I think actually losing the vault has driven lower participation to PvP, just because it was gambling addiction. You'd get excited. Oh my god, it's the vault. What's going to be in my vault? What's going to be in my vault? It's literally a Skinner box, you know, psychology trick. So, like, removing that means that there's no RNG now. So you're less likely to be addicted. So I actually could see maybe there was actually some merit to keeping players playing it just because of the gambling aspect of it. Like, if they took the vault away from PvE and random drops from PvE and just you earned a currency and you bought your reward, people who are addicted to the gambling would stop playing. And it's the vast majority of people who are addicted to the gambling. Like just look at like a lot of the mobile games, right, that have high player base. It's all gambling addiction. They're all just slot machines. They're all casinos. You make a game that's about gameplay, no one cares. Everyone's just hyper addicted to dopamine, and gambling is the highest level of dopamine you can get. So if you want to make a game now, you have to have gambling elements, or you're going to lose to the games that do. Some people think anyone can get anything just by spending the time to do it. It's just not the case. I mean, it's just nice to think that way, right? If you just train, you could do it. But the thing is like, are you gonna win basketball if you're only 4 feet tall? You gonna be in the NFL? Because the thing is like when we're talking at the 0.1% and like things that people want to watch, they want to watch the absolute best, which takes in so many things that might be out of your control. Doesn't mean you shouldn't pursue excellence and do the things you want to do, but there are going to be limitations. Mind you, I don't know if getting Gladiator in WoW should be the same as being like LeBron in the NBA. You know what I mean? Like winning AWC should be like being LeBron. I think Gladiator's still pretty, like, with the current system they have, it's like you'd probably get way more people to play if the Gladiator mount was like 2K and then you unlocked armor parts for it as you got higher rated. And honestly, you could put different armor parts in different brackets. You could be like the tail armor comes from Battleground Blitz and the shoulder armor comes from 2v2 and the whatever, you know? Then there's a reason to do every bracket. You get the mount at 2K and then now you get the armor pieces from different brackets. And then every bracket's going to have higher participation. And the thing, I think they have the technology because of the dragon riding, right? Like they can make a mount with little pieces you attach. That's how the dirigible is as well. I mean, imagine if they made the gladiator mounts like customizable. Like if you have a vicious gladiator mount, you can take the shoulders from the vicious gladiator dragon and put them on like a legion dragon if you wanted. So you could like customize your gladiator mount that way. And you make the gladiator mount more accessible so more people can do it. Not completely free, just a tiny bit more accessible. But I don't know. I think we might just be getting to the point where it's like the game is just going to be random loot drop simulator. I don't know. Because that's what, like, I can't imagine how much participation this mount event has. Can you guys even imagine like how many old raids were in? Is it because the old raids are fun to run? Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. Running for 15 minutes to the boss to one-shot him and just waiting and hope this random thing happens. It's not fun at all. Maybe it's like a little bit of nostalgia if you never did the raid before, or maybe, or if you did the raid before as a kid, or maybe if you never done it before, running through the raid the first time might be kind of cool. But once you're on like your 50th raid run of trying to get a mount, like you're not doing it for fun anymore at all. Why, it has to be the gladiator mount. Well, I mean, you could go a step further. You could say get 2K rating in 3s gets you the getting 2K in any bracket gets you the base gladiator mount. It has no armor. And then in 3v3 for every 100 rating, you unlock a colored armor piece. In solo shuffle for every 100 rating, you unlock a different colored armor piece. And you can make like an infinite number of customizable gladiator mounts. And you could interchange the armors too from the different brackets. But it's not going to happen, I don't think. It's just sad that if Mythic Plus participation starts going down, they pull the emergency lever and add a bunch of new rewards and mounts and make it easier and add a whole bunch of like better visuals and make the experience better and all hands on deck. PvP participation goes down. Maybe we'll change the Glad mount to something that isn't total like potato. The queues have definitely been faster today, for me, I think. But
hello, Super. I woke up, but I have to venture outside to the lands of the big glowing orange thing in the sky. I hope you are here when I return.
Devcom, I hope you're able to return. I did play League for a bit, yeah. Way back in the day. Yeah, AJ is not playing. Yeah, exactly. I mean, playing the NBA is playing in AWC. Which I don't think every player in the game should have to do that to get a cool mount from the game. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm not excited about Frost Mage with 3 melee DPS. This is kind of like he should win every game. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed, dude. These random roots have to go, Blizzard. Like, this needs to go. Oh my god, I don't think that guy has gear. There's no way. There's no way. Does he have gear? He does have gear, what? There's no way we just killed a mage that easily. Well, we get extra rewards, but we get like random stuff like flags on our back that we can't even use in the game mode that we play. Like, we literally, one of the main rewards for playing a healer you can't even use in PvP content. What? Here's a flag, you can't use it. Just think about how dumb that is. Like, here's a mount, but you can't use it. Oh, this cap. They're one of the cap kings in this lobby, it seems. Oh, this is gonna be fun. In trouble. Nice. Reward refresh. Is that actually happening? I don't know. Noobs need to be able to beat good players just so they don't quit. That mentality has never made a game better, I would say. They've tried that. In Fortnite, they tried that. That's like the idea of introducing like the lightsaber or some weapon that's super OP and lets you one-shot people even if you're bad. It's that concept. It comes from someone who, they think they're being moral. You know, it's like, you know, the little guy deserves to win. He should be able to win. So they come up with an item or a mechanic or a vehicle or something that lets you basically destroy anybody regardless of skill. But I've never seen that mechanic actually sustainably work in the long term. It always ends up into less people wanting to play. Even though on paper it's nice, like, hey, the noob gets to win. Like, that's great. But it just never works. Okay. Look at aim assist. I don't even know. I mean, so that mechanic can work if your game is fundamentally rooted in gambling. So for WoW, for example, making the game easier so that the noob beats the pro in PvE will work. Because fundamentally, people aren't playing for the gameplay. They're playing for the loot at the end of the dungeon. The vault and the mount. So making the game easier for them to get the gambling dopamine hit is actually better. But if your game is rooted in, like, competitive play, like a shooter, it's never going to work. It will only work if the core component of your game is gambling to do that. Oh yeah, remove CC chains. It's too hard for noobs. Do you think that's going to get more people to play PvP? It's not. Even though maybe, you know, you might feel like, oh, we're helping noobs or whatever. But it's just, that's not going to get more people to play. Their lowest played season because of how exactly. It doesn't work. And Marvel Rivals is having the issue of they basically inflate your rating too much. So you suck, but as long as you play, they put you in Grandmaster. And now you have Grandmaster lobbies with noobs, and everyone hates it. Because the whole point of MMR is that you're getting equally matched players. That's what's fun, is just equally matched players. But this idea that pushing the bottom to the top is going to make the game better never works. No, at least not artificially. Now, you can push the bottom to the top by teaching them how to play. So if your game doesn't have a good tutorial and it doesn't teach them how to play, that's something you can add to a game that will increase the player's retention. If you're just leaving people stranded, they have no idea how to get better and they're just losing, they're going to leave. But just, you know, pushing their rating up and not ever getting them to learn the game isn't going to get them to play. Oh my god, bro. It's insane that I'm sitting this right now. I swear there's no buttons. Oh my god.
I did not expect this outcome.
This lobby is kind of just like people making some big mistakes really early. They also thought in BFA slowing the game down, making people live longer will be better because then noobs will get more time to play the game. But then it doesn't matter because no one cares about being good at the game anymore. If noobs win for no reason, no one cares about being good at your game. And if no one cares about being good at your game is dead. That's when your game is fundamentally dead. Is when nobody cares at being good at it anymore. And people will not care about being good at it anymore if you put too many mechanics that make noobs win automatically without doing anything. They just won't. Okay. 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 Never came up in the conversation. I mean, I think he's just bringing it up because there have been patches in WoW where they've tried that logic. There have been other games. I mean, it's the logic of Heroes of the Storm, right? If we make a game where you don't need to last hit, that'll help noobs beat pros. It never actually works either. Because if somebody's just fundamentally clueless, no matter how much you try and dumb it down, they will still lose. So you can't lower the game to them. It's impossible. You have to find a way to raise them to the game. And raising them requires tutorials and teaching them how to play, which is also infinitely harder to do than just dumbing your game down. But dumbing your game down, I've never seen it actually work. Like, do you think League of Legends would be more popular if they just removed last hitting? Is this suddenly going to be the most infinitely more popular? The same thing happened in Overwatch. They prevented you from getting one-shots. You couldn't headshot anymore. Unless people played. Because getting headshots was part of the reason you cared about being good at the game. Because it was really satisfying to get a headshot. So if you're removed, getting a headshot doesn't matter. Now no one cares about being good at your game. No one's playing it. So there's like a fine line to walk. I'm not going to pretend like I'm some Grandmaster Pooba Arbiter that knows exactly where that line is. But I do know that if you cross it too far on the side of simplicity, people don't care about being good at your game anymore. And when that happens, it's over. I've been looking at the set bonuses, but the thing is they've been nerfing them and buffing them every week. Yeah, Glimpse removes it, yeah. I did do a tier list. The tier list doesn't really take into account the set bonuses because it's basically a tier list for the first 3 weeks of the season. So the first 3 weeks of the season is going to be balanced completely differently than the next 3 weeks after that. Because the first 3 weeks, what's going to happen? We're going to lose our current set bonuses. Some specs are going to get hurt by that. Resto Druid, Dev Evoker, BM Hunter, Aflock, they have really strong set bonuses. So some specs will feel weaker in the first 3 weeks. And they're not guaranteed to feel better with the new set bonus, because the new set bonus might be weaker than the current one in some cases. So my tier list is based off of how your spec might feel in the first 3 weeks, which matters to you because you're going to play for those 3 weeks, right? So you might want to play something that's not going to be miserable, because it could be. But then the new set bonuses come out, and that could have the same influence as it did for Resto Druid in the current season, right? Resto Druid was everyone thought it was really bad. It was the worst healer in the game. And then when it got set bonus, that switched. It was the best healer in the game. So, yeah. You gotta be aware of that. Be aware of that. Honestly, I think the biggest thing also that's bringing League of Legends viewership up from esports is Faker. Having this omnipotent figure. He's like Goku. How fun would Dragon Ball Z be without Goku? Having a Goku is really important. How hard is it to put on an arena tournament? How hard is it? If you have a certain amount of prize earnings, I think it's $10,000, you have to talk to Blizzard before you run your tournament. But I think if it's less than $10,000, and they'll only stop you if they think that it'll be bad for their brand or something, like Nintendo. But if it's less than $10,000, I think it's just you need to have a website that lets players sign up. You need to have social media following to get people aware of it to sign up for it. I think that you have to do a solo shuffle format. I don't think that you'll get a full roster of teams signing up for too small of a prize pool. But people will sign up for Solo Shuffle. I really liked it when Void.gg was running tournaments for Solo Shuffle. We were getting like 5K viewers, which is a lot, bro. In the current esports landscape, for starting a new tournament circuit, getting 5K viewers is a lot. I feel like we could have actually built that out way more than it was, but they stopped doing it. I don't think they just didn't see they weren't getting what they wanted, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like we do kind of need a GCD TV, you know? Like Void GG was sort of filling that void for a little bit. Not having any community element is rough. The thing is it requires a lot of effort, and it's a lot of organization, a lot of time. And it's hard to make it profitable. A main healer, I don't know what DPS to play as an alt. What do you recommend? You might want to play like a hybrid if you're a healer. So it's like, because as a healer, you're going to have good awareness towards what your team needs help with to survive. So playing classes that enable survival on your team might be good. I forgot Deepwind Gorge is completely different in MOP, bro. I opened Flop stream and I'm like, what the hell is he playing? And it's like, oh my god, it's a Deepwind Gorge. Like what? I'm watching a BG and nothing takes damage, dude. Also incorrect. What is incorrect? If you think that Blizzard is designing the game around the top 1%, you are very naive. Incredibly naive. The only thing in the game that is directly tailored for the top 1% is the last 2 bosses of the Mythic Raid difficulty on Race to World First. They absolutely cater to the top 1% because they overtune the hell out of those bosses. It's literally only 50 people on the planet are capable of killing those bosses for the first 2 weeks. The reason they do that is because it's really legendary for the Race to World First, and it's a big event that advertises their game. And the majority of their player base isn't going to get to the mythic last 2 bosses for probably a month anyways. So it doesn't matter in the scope of things. It doesn't affect the bottom 99% to have it tuned that way. And then when the race is over, they nerf them. So then the guilds that can catch up have a shot at killing the bosses. If they tuned for the top 1%, they'd make the entire raid as hard as the last 2 bosses, and they'd never nerf them. That's designing around the top 1%. It is not designing around the top 1% when they put an infinite number of casual content for insane transmogs. I've seen the most insane transmogs you get in the game from just random rep farming, casual stuff. They put tons of casual bottom 99% player content in the game, more than ever probably. Delves is not a top 1% feature whatsoever. The only thing that caters to the top 1% is the last 2 bosses of the Mythic Raid for like the first 2 weeks of a patch. They do 100% tune around that. And I don't blame them. I think it's smart for them to do that. Because the majority of players don't get to those bosses anyways in the first 2 weeks. And the Race to World First is really epic. And it's a very good ad for their game. So I think they're smart in doing that. I think if they made the raid a joke where everything falls over in 20 minutes, they've done that before. They did that in Legion at the beginning. I don't know if it was purposefully or accidentally, but Emerald Nightmare fell over in like 5 minutes and everyone was disappointed. So it's like, yeah, you can make the raid fall over, no effort. There you go. Every boss is dead. But I don't think that's better for the game. I think with their nerfing over time, so guilds that are sticking out can eventually kill it or whatever, it's still robbing them of actual satisfaction, but it's better than just like blanket nerfing it to the easiest possible difficulty right off the bat. Deepwind Gorge went from the worst BG in the game to the best one with the rework. I don't really like either iteration of it. I'll be honest. I don't really like either iteration of Deepwind. Deepwind's probably like one of my least favorite. I feel like we also don't remember the old one. Playing Mop just to see what the old, because what is you have to drag a cart across as well as control bases. So they basically made it like capture the flag AB. It was trying to be a fusion. What do I do as Destro? Keep Immolate up, spam all your instants, make sure they're on CD, Conflagrate and Shadow Burn. If you can cast Chaos Bolts. If you're getting trained, use Fear to bait kick and then cast Chaos Bolt. Use Infernal to set up for double Shadow Fury to set up for double coil. That's your setup. So you got 2 melee on you. You Infernal stun them. You Shadow Fury. You Havoc. You coil, and then you bolt. Because most of the time they'll trinket the Infernal or they'll trinket the Shadow Fury, and then you get the coils, and then you bolt. Just a dirt pile. I mean, I'm looking at it. The visuals are definitely not fantastic. I mean, visually, sure, they propped it up with a bunch of flowers and stuff, but I'm saying, like, gameplay of the map. What was the easiest and hardest? The hardest ones were Windwalker and Unholy DK so far, although Demon Hunter is actually getting up there for me. Demon Hunter's almost 400 rounds. Ironically, Demon Hunter is taking... Demon Hunter might take the longest of any spec I've done. Unironically. Well, Demon Hunter is probably like the best melee in the game or close to the best melee in the game. And it's taking me, I think, the most rounds. Quick isn't the best, like the Calvish effect. I mean, that's what I try to do as a commentator, right? That's the goal of the commentator, is to take what the players are doing it and make it respectable to the audience. But sometimes it's just not going to be, right? Like some people think tennis is really cool and skill intense, right? And other people don't want to watch it. And it doesn't matter how good the commentators are, the players are. Some people just don't want to. It's like a choice. It's an aesthetic. It's a whatever, you know. Some people don't want to. Create BGs and arena maps? Bro, I swear, like, that's the future of content development. Like, look at Roblox, bro. Like, they don't even make the game. They made a game where the players make the game. And it's the most profitable game on the planet. So, like, why are you paying game designers to make a game? Make a tool that your players make games, and you'll have infinite content that you don't even have to pay for as the game designer. You don't even have to. If we're talking like min-max strats as a corporation for game design, you make a tool that lets your players design games, and you have infinite content. Super Mario Maker, exactly. And the Warcraft 3 map editor was an example of that. Was Warcraft 3 really popular because of the Warcraft 3? The campaign was really good. Online competitive was really good. But Warcraft 3 fundamentally was sustained off of custom games. You played freaking Dota, and you played Footman Frenzy, and you played Tower Defense, and you played whatever. Like, it was like the longevity of Warcraft 3 was the custom games. For as good as Warcraft 3's campaign and PvP mode were, the custom games carried it in the long term. The custom games is what turned into Dota. And whereas Warcraft 3, no one cares anymore about the competitive format. So it's like, yeah, it's infinitely better. Also, the likelihood that, like, you hire 5 game devs who went to college, the probability that they actually make something that it's a global sensation is really low. It's like hiring 2 musicians to make the rock single hit of the world. The chances are low. But if you release a tool that lets everyone on the planet make a song for you, one of them's probably going to be really good. And your game's going to pop off. Now, you need to recognize when that happens. And when it does, you need to take advantage of it. That's where Blizzard failed with Warcraft 3. Because that's what happened with Dota. They could have found a way to take Dota. But instead, I think they were egotistical. They thought that Warcraft 3's main PvP mode was better. And so they ignored it. They ignored Dota. They thought their mode was better. Why? Because they're the game designers. They're the developers. It was ego. Ego lost them a huge opportunity. Because Dota was better. And they could have taken it. Now it's kind of the opposite, though. Now I feel like There's no ego at all. It's like when the community says something, they're like, "You're right, community," and they do it. At least with Mythic Plus. Now it's like the opposite. It's like the community's 100% doing it. I don't know. I feel like it's a balance, you know? Like, I don't know necessarily that the community's always going to know what they actually want. And I know for sure, though, that the game designer might not know what they want either. So knowing where that line is very tough. Good evening, Sean. I never play an actual game of Counter-Strike, but I have thousands of hours in CS. Wait, how do you have hours of a game you don't play? Well, like, the thing is like, I played StarCraft. I never was good at it. But I played it, and I respect what it takes to be good at it. So I will watch StarCraft tournaments. Because I understand that. But StarCraft is not a simple game, you know? You don't just sit down and understand all of the nuance of StarCraft by looking at the screen. You don't know why they're, you know, microing their workers or what buildings they're making or understand why unless you play the game. Programmers have a lot of pull over the designers because the limitations of the engine and stuff. Like, the designer might have an idea, but the guy making that idea can't actually do it. Mods and custom games, exactly. Mods and custom games. If you're a corporation that makes a ton of money, you make something like that. The chance that your game dev team can capture lightning and make, like, World of Warcraft multiple times is insanely low. It's insanely low, bro. That's like, even if you took, like, the #1 musician or band and every single song they're gonna make is the next hit single that's better than the last, chances are really low. Really low. Because obviously you're going to have idea guys that think of the idea, but if they have no coding experience or no logistics of how to actually put it into the game, it doesn't matter, right? How good the idea is. You can't bring it into reality. But maybe AI will change that. I don't know. You like the no pet MM Hunter? I'm glad they took the risk with that. I think they need to take another risk with DKs and customizing their pet, their permanent pet. Not removing it, but customizing it. Code something a certain way in order to show programming skill, but then new programs comes and the code doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'm not a coder, right? So I could see that. Like, if it doesn't have any sort of universal language and expectation, so you do your own way because you managed to make it work with your own way, but it wasn't a universal way of doing it, so then someone new comes in and they have no idea what's going on. What's up, Anthony? DK pet on hold. Like, they're doing a DK rework and they're not gonna update the pet that's from like 2004. Like the pet, like what? They can make the pets so cool. New Blizz post about the CD manager. Future updates. Pick and choose which spells and abilities you want to display. I think that's good. See, this is the thing too. They assumed they knew what cooldowns were the most important and what people would want to track. That was a mistake. Make it so people can choose what they want to track. You might be wrong, and in the future things might change. But if you just make it every ability and the player can do that, they can make that adjustment themselves. You don't have to manually do it yourself. You take the workload off yourself. The player can do that. So like this, I mean, yeah, you can track a bunch of different things and you can drag them, it looks like, onto stuff. Oh, you can save loadouts as well? Like utility cooldowns, whatever else. I mean, fundamentally, these are just extra action bars. I don't even really understand, like, why is this such a big deal? These are just extra action bars. I feel like it's being laid out as like this revolutionary thing, but like, what is this? Another piece of feedback received is players want the ability to track their damage over time effects and debuffs on their target with the cooldown manager. We plan to let players opt into tracking their offensive dots in a new frame. Huh. Big defensive tracking. For some players, tank classes, they want to be able to see if another player has externals. We're adding that. So they're putting Omni CD in the game. I think that's good. I think Omni CD has to be in the game. Now, are they going to just let me pick whatever ability it is so I can see it, or what? I don't think not knowing, like keeping it a mystery of your partner's easy defensive is a good idea. I think that's going to make it bad for healers. And you don't want to make the experience worse for healers. Omni-CD is going away. Well, I mean, they just said they're putting it in the game baseline. Basically, it looks like. Maybe I'm misinterpreting this. PvE or PvP drive class homogenization? I mean, class homogenization could be a lot of things, right? The more homogenized it is, the easier it is to balance. That's one advantage. It also increases the interchangeability of specs, so building groups should take less time. Homogenization, I think, is also a consequence of needing to pay game designers to come up with new concepts every 2 years, when fundamentally there's a limited number of concepts, right? If we take music as an example, there's only a certain number of combinations of notes that actually sounds good. Like, I could pay you to give me a new combination of notes every 2 months. The chances of those always sounding good are 0. So they have, like, so instead of just coming up with a new concept that's bad, they just take an existing concept from one spec and give it to a spec that doesn't have it. The best example of that was when they introduced proc-based gameplay, right? So shamans and boomkins put dots on targets, which could trigger procs, which then made spells instant, do more damage, whatever else. And they're like, okay, that's a fun mechanic. Why was it a fun mechanic? It's gambling, by the way. When I was back to the initial discussion of why people play the game, gambling is a core component. And they were like, that's fun. And it was fun because it was gambling. So they're like, let's add procs to other classes. And then it was like, how can we make these procs unique or it's different from the existing ones? That's a healthy way of doing it. If they just copied it and it's like, everyone has Flame Shock Lava Burst, that'd be boring, right? You have to take that proc concept and then broaden it into something that's larger, so it feels different for every class. But that's a consequence of them having to add new things over 20 years. And so eventually it's like, you kind of throw your hands up in the air and you're just like, what if Ret Paladins had Starfall? Because that's kind of what they did with the hero talent tree, right? With Templar, I think. Not Templar, the other one. Where it's like random hammers fall from the sky. That's literally Starfall. They just took Starfall and they're like, what if Rets had Starfall? And then... Okay. And then the Starfire build for Boomkin is like, what if Boomkin had Chaos Bolt? Now it's a unique version of Chaos Bolt. It functions within the Boomkin's realm, right? With Eclipse and like making it unique, but that's kind of where we're at now. It's like taking an idea that one class has and how can you make it unique on a different class? Because coming up with a unique mechanic is very hard. Very, very hard. That's actually good. Okay, we got every button there. I should have reversed that. I'm sorry, I'm bad. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Try and pull him away there. I just reversed nothing. I thought he was the mage, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, the mage had a square on his head. So I thought usually square is the healer. So I ran to the square. I literally reversed the mage instead of the rip. Honestly, they need to universalize these markers on our head. Like, can we get like a healer marker or something for healers? Like, it's just... What if everyone had Mortal Strike? Yeah, you could do that, but you have to do it in a unique way. Like, Fury Warrior Mortal Strike's not the same as Arms Warrior. You know, the main Mortal Strikes are, this one applies at a set amount, this one stacks. Those are kind of the two unique Mortal Strikes. I'm sure there's ways to make more unique Mortal Strikes, though. Sweepy boops. UA comes with a Mortal Strike. I'm in. I mean, you could make a mechanic where if you dispel UA, that target takes 50% less healing for 4 seconds. You know what I mean? So there's like a consequence to UA. Because right now the consequence is you take a bunch of damage. But what if there's a defense mechanism with dots that applies a heavy Mortal Strike to the target? Or a speed one, you know? You dispel a dot from a mage and they speed to go faster. This route is so annoying, you have no idea. Oh my god. I had to focus on stopping the mage a little more that game, even though I think attacking red is right. Random modifier stacking nonsense. Yeah, well, I mean, that's like some of the hero talent trees are less inspiring, right? But they probably looked and were like, well, Rogue's already really complicated. Do we want to add something that isn't passive anyways? But then the passive ends up being boring. So I don't know. Like, you could have added an extra ability of some ridiculous thing for Rogue, but is that what Rogue needs? But yeah, so the ones that are mostly modifiers are definitely less inspiring. They're more boring. I don't know if that was made because it's just necessary with what the class has baseline, or if they just didn't know what to make, you know? Oh my god, bro. That was a hard one. Did he refund them? I don't think he did. It was also really weird because he gifted them and then he said he's leaving, and then an hour and a half later he came back and he's like, do this, and it's like he didn't donate for Rap God. And he literally waited an hour and a half. It was like, what the hell is this, bro? Anyone in the chat with problems to log in? EU servers might be down, but I feel like they wouldn't be anymore. don't have reverse. Oh no, he reversed and trinketed. People stop queuing? It depends on the time of day. I think generally higher rated players play in the evenings because so your queues get longer the higher you are the earlier in the day. How's Demon Hunter? I've been locked at 2300. I can't get over the hump. It's been so many rounds, bro. Almost 400 rounds. It's literally more rounds than Demon Hunter or than DK, which is weird because Demon Hunter's way better than DK. I can't get out to get reverse his sheep, man. Oh, please. I just got speared exactly when he got sheeped. Are you kidding me, man? Holy Pally is doing 50% of the damage to the warrior? Wait, what? Where do you see that? Where do you see that? I need a BRB really quick. I'll return in just a moment. Oh. Hey, buddy. We're about to have a battle. We're having a sky battle today, bucko. Bam! Wait, you think you think I need a weapon to beat you? Is that it? You think I need a weapon, bro? I don't even need a weapon. You can take my weapon. I won't need it. Come on, Barons. What the heck was that? I'm getting smacked around, dude. Oh my god. Oh. Maybe I picked a fight with the wrong guy, dude. This is stressful. Oh no, reflect. I can't stun him. What has healed him? I gotta kite him. I gotta kite him. I gotta kite him. I'm a ranged class. He's not. I can just stay out of range. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, he killed my friend. Whatever, dude. I got this. One button. One button, baby. Disarmed. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, little buddy? Pre-faint your go? Blind your go? Bait your trinket? Vanish? Sap him? No sap. Oh, sap. Might be able to cap. If I get like 3 saps into a kidney or something. I think I just gotta kill him. Let's just kill him. Oh no, the Warlock Cloak is coil. Big damage with 1 button, baby! Oh my god, bro. I'm about to 1v2 with the 1 button. Are we about to 1v2? I need to pick up that cooldown reduction. YOLO bomb on the fear so I can cooldown reset my bomb. And then step back and blades on him. Thistle T and dance and go hammies. 1v2? 1v2 with 1 button? 1v2? 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 Oh my god. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm getting it. We got it, dude. This guy wants to duel me. Do you even know what you're challenging me to? You understand the mistake you've made, the error of your ways?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's a rep hound. I thought he was a warrior. Whatever, bloodlust. You think I won't cheat? Gul'dan cheats. Big rapid fire, baby. Oh, you're about to get caught in a binding shot. Pew pew! Pre-wall the Hodge. You're not gonna come at me? Huh? You're not gonna come at me? You're not gonna come at me? Lay on handsing, bro. You're scared. You're scared. Try to get that. Feign death. Feign death on the war stomp. Knock him back. Blast him in the booty cheeks. Big volley down. Rapid fire. On the wall. Silence him up. He's gonna have to bubble. He's gonna have to bubble. It's time to bubble, bro. You're getting kicked on cast, bro. You can't bubble. I got the bubble. I turret the bubble. You get to attack in your bubble, but I can't attack in my bubble? Blizzard, where's the equality here? This is not equality. Trap him up. Get some distance. Oh my god. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. It's too much damage. I have cheat death. Haha! Pew pew! Vanish. Cheap shot. Go, 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 go. One button, one button, one button. That's all it takes. Just 1 button, baby. Just 1 button. That's all it takes. Hey, little Geralt. You wanna have a battle? Oh my god, he does. I didn't actually expect that. Oh god. Yeah, we just press this. Oh my god. Geralt is very scary in The Witcher and in World of Warcraft here. Oh my god, I'm terrified of this guy. Oh my god, he's so good. You're not supposed to be good. You're supposed to just die for my montage, bro. Like, what is this? Oh my god, he's got zone, like... Oh my god, I'm getting pwned. I'm getting pwned. Oh! Kill Geralt! Yes. Ah! What's going on? I'm being assassinated. You think you can just mess with me? Oh my god, there's 2 little warriors. Are they respecting the 1v1? You respecting the 1v1? Are you a good little boy? What is this? Is he gonna respect the 1v1? He's respecting the 1v1? Bam, baby! Oh my god, I think I just one-shot myself. No! Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Does he want to fight? Oh my god, he wants to fight. Alright. Wait, I'm a Windwalker. I just totally spaced out. I thought it was on a Shaman. Alright, well, we're gonna have to figure this out. Fist of Fury. Oh my god, he's just getting crushed, bro. What is Windwalker monk, bro? This poor guy, he could have just walked away. He could have just walked away. You didn't have to fight me, bro. Oh, where do you think you're going? Wait, where do you actually think you're going? Hey! Oh my god, I can't. Get him, images. Get him. Get him. Get him. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. What do I do? I can't break this route. Get out of here, bro. Let's get out of here. Okay. Elemental is more evil than Skeletor? Wait, what? I mean, they've added a lot of damage to healer because they think that adding damage to healer will make it more fun. Ooh. I think the game's better if cooldowns aren't like the only way to end the game. But healer and DPS have the highest skill ceilings? I mean, you have to break that down into melee range and healer. Highest skill cap melee is probably Feral Druid. Highest skill ceiling caster is either Arcane Mage or maybe Shadow Priest. Highest skill cap healer. It's probably Resto Druid or Prez Evoker. Oh, bro. I'm fried, dude. I want to make a video about this change they're making to add-ons, basically. Before I go to the gym, I think. No gym until 2400. You think Night Elf is Biss? Pretty close, yeah, but other races can have situational niche usage. Gnome has situational niche usage that's better than Night Elf. What else does? Or is it mostly Gnome? Should I tank by MMR? You might have to. It feels like such a grief to everyone, but I want legend. I mean, if you go 0 and 6, the healers tie and the DPS are happy, but how fun play WoW PP. 3 hours, same MR because I joined 0 ratings and healers go 3-3. You have to get better at the game, man. You need to identify what you're doing wrong and change something. Which might mean recording your gameplay, watching it back, hiring a coach, practicing on training dummies. Liz says, no. Rekatron, you can't be toxic, man. Rekatron, you're too bad at the game to be toxic, okay? No, you don't implosion on Demo, no. I miss when implosion was a thing. That was a fun mechanic. I might have to do like some Mistweaver games just because these queues are so bad. Maybe we'll do... I've been in this queue seemingly for so long, but it could go another 10 minutes. Thalkiel's Explosion. Was that even what it was called? I thought it was Thalkiel's Consumption. Or are you saying combining them together? Thalkiel. I want a bear push. Okay, the 5 gifted subs for this week is limited to only specs I haven't completed the challenge on. Bro, listen, it is a hard pill to swallow. I used to think like you, but now the class I play, I can go from 0 to 2500 in a few days. Some days will be losses due to a grief. What you're pursuing is mastery of your class, not a rating number. Because the rating number can go away, get taken away from you. You want the skills that get the number, not the number. It's like wanting money instead of wanting the skills that generate money. Wanting fish instead of wanting the skill to fish. If you have the skill to get the thing, you'll never be concerned about it. So the anxiety or annoyance you might feel going 3-3 or whatever will be significantly lower. Is there a Twitch meeting going on right now?
También hacia eso. Y una de las cosas que queremos.
Oh, it's in like Spanish or something. What is this? You don't have to know life 24/7, bro. I won WoW tournaments while having a full-time job, going to college. People do it all the time. You just need to look at the hours in your day that you're, you know, spanking the hog and AFK on the phone, and take some of that time and put it into WoW instead if you want to progress at it, or progress at anything for that matter. The issue with a lot of normal players is recording your gameplay can be hard, like understanding how to download the software and how to use it, like that can be hard. And then even once you get past that, figure out how to record your gameplay, then you have to be willing to watch your gameplay, which is also going to be painful because you're going to be really bad. It's easier to just be like, nah, my teammates suck, it's always my teammates' fault, and never look at your own gameplay. Then the other thing is you actually need to know what you're doing wrong, which can be really hard. Which is where coaching comes in. You can hire a coach to watch you. It gets around the technological hurdle and difficulties there. And the coach will know what you're doing wrong and be able to help you. It's 2090 and lost 4 rounds out of 2064. It sucks. I know, bro. I've gotten 2400 on almost every spec now. I've been in that same spot. I've been in that same spot on Demon Hunter for over 100 rounds right now or something. Been over 9,000 miles. I go for 1800 for Mogs on different classes. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I'd say that like that's a more achievable goal for most people in the short term. It's also probably a lot more dopamine because you're just getting like a pretty sick reward for not a lot of effort. But when you want to push past that, that's where it becomes a lot more work, a lot less reward, and most people give up at that point, right? Most people need to see an instant result if it's any amount of work to do something, or they stop. Well, I mean, they probably need to spread the reward out more. They kind of did from 1600 to 1800, right? Like you get pieces of the elite set, I think, and then you get the whole set at 1800. How do you break the wall through 2200? I'd have to watch you individually. I'd say 2200. Usually your damage rotation can be polished more for sure. It's almost always the case. You're probably a targeting issue and a coordination issue. You need to be communicating your team for targeting. So one thing that I thought was really good in that last round, I think it was the Holy Pally that did it. He got CC'd and he saw that I wasn't reversing him and he pinged himself. And when he pinged himself, it actually helped me. I was like, oh, he's CC'd. And I went back and I dispelled him. So, trying to do as much as you can to coordinate your team with the tools that are available will help. You get a tabard? Yeah, but it's a completely unique tabard, right? You get to keep it forever and no one else can get it ever again. Whereas like a lot of the rep tabards and stuff, right? Like you can just go back and farm them retroactively. LFG Gladiator is actually, I think LFG Gladiator is more impressive than if you're just playing with people you always play with. They need more than a tabard? Yeah, I mean... Does it even say you get a tabard? I think that's another issue, is like transparency of rewards. I feel like it doesn't even like show you the next reward you get, does it? Oh, it does? He does? We're getting close, man, on this challenge. I just need to break this stupid wall on Demon Hunter. I think what it is I'm not aware of my disruption enough is the problem now. The grind on Windwalker is frustrating, bro. That one was. I don't want to. I don't want to play it again, dude. I don't want to play it again, bro. I think I have 4 specs. I have Demon Hunter, Survival Hunter, Mistweaver, and then Outlaw Rogue is the final boss. Issue I'm going to run into is that my Survival Hunter is not geared for survival. I have to re-gear it. I don't know how long that's going to take. I have to re-gear my Outlaw Rogue. I don't know how long that's going to take. My Demon Hunter is stuck on a wall here. My Mistweaver has to re-gear. It probably won't take as long because it's a healer. So I might have to play Mistweaver to farm tokens to try and get tokens to re-gear my other characters. I already did Destro, yeah. If you type ! classes, I think it'll show all the classes I've done so far. But yeah, I need to... Mistweaver will be hard for me because I don't play it ever. I probably have like the least amount of experience on Mistweaver. I think generally speaking, class-wise, Monk and Death Knight are like my least played classes. And it's mostly because I prioritize my play for AWC, so I've got like a first-person perspective of the classes to commentate. I think it's important. Because then you'll know what it feels like to be that spec, and so you can translate that when situations are happening when you're watching it. And most of the time, DKs aren't viable in tournament, monks aren't viable in tournaments, so I put less time into them. It doesn't work on YouTube, Norway. You have to be on Twitch. The command doesn't work on YouTube. I don't know if I could find a way to make it work on YouTube, but it doesn't. I was gonna switch to Mistweaver and dodge this queue, but now I just feel like I'm invested, bro. We just sat here for another... Like, I feel like I have to sit this queue out now. I need to make a YouTube video about this UI update that Blizzard's doing. I need to go to the gym, and then we need to get back, and then we need to grind again, bro. We're so close, man. At least with Mistweaver, if I play good, it'll be fast, because I'm a healer. The queues will be instant. Outlaw will be very time-consuming. I'm not sure about Survival. If it plays a lot different than the last time I played Survival, it could be challenging. Demon Hunter is annoyingly hard for some reason. I think what's more annoying about Demon Hunter is that, like, I feel like it's supposed to be easy. Why am I struggling on something that's supposed to feel easy? Go run Emerald Nightmare. Should we do it? You can definitely get glad playing 3 hours a day. We went to the same gym one time. Yeah, I was in Calgary for something. And Ben and I went to the gym together. I think that's where I did my first pull-up, was with him there. I don't even know if I can do a pull-up still, because I took them out of my rotation for a while and I weigh more. Could definitely get into doing it again, but... How do I get to the thing? Gamble on your... Wait, you're betting whether the shoulders drop or something? What? Now, like, if you're going from scratch, never played the game before, with like, let's say 5 to 8 hours a week of play, it's probably going to take you a few years to get the skill to be a gladiator. But like, that's like, you want to play piano, you know, and you've only got maybe 4 hours a week to play. You can become an insane piano player on 4 hours a week. It's going to take you a few years. Like, I only practice saxophone like 20-30 minutes a day, and I can play some of the most complicated and difficult music available to saxophone. But I've done it over like 20 years. Like, it's compounding interest. Like, 30 minutes a day of skill development compounds over time. And it gets easier, you get faster, and you get better faster. It's hard in the initial stage, but it gets better later. Yeah, but you don't, I mean, for Gladiator, sure, but you can do solo shuffle. That's why I like solo shuffle. Look how many specs I'm getting 2400 on. You think I'd be able to do this without solo shuffle? No one would play with my goddamn alts, bro. I wouldn't even be able to get a game. That's why I like solo shuffle more than 3v3. There's no way I'd even get a game. Where am I going? Where is the raid? Is this not the raid? It's a mythic, right? Should do unban requests? Why would I want to do that? I think shuffle is pretty goated, yeah. Although it has its issues, right? I think LFG has more issues than solo shuffle has. Is today Wednesday? I can't even remember. If you guys have been playing the game for a while individually already and you're just playing weekends together, you can definitely get Gladiator. This season will be harder. This, like, the best time to get Gladiator is the first season of an expansion. So like, take like this third season, play to get as good as you can in preparation for actually going for Glad next expansion is what you should do. The thing is the process of getting good to get Glad this season will translate to the process of getting good for the next season. Your ability to identify and accelerate your skill development is what you care about. You honestly don't want to just be good at one thing. You want to get good at getting good at things. When you get good at getting good at things, everything is limitless. Existence is limitless. How many unbanned requests are there, Recatron?
But the way has been sealed. Behold, the iris opens. Way to Solarius is clear. Moon is the most
Most inflated in the final season? No, it's inflated in the season that has the highest participation, which is typically the first season. Oh, this is such a bad time, bro. I have to run through the whole raid again. Oh, is it gonna break because I'm in like some sort of transport system? Definitely got banned on low calorie day, probably. Don't cross me on a low calorie day. You know what's funny is my high school band teacher, whenever we'd go to like a competition, like a state competition for music performance, she would try her hardest to get our time to play right after the lunch break, because she knew the judges would be more friendly after they've ate. And the worst time to get it is being the last band before the lunch break, because they just want to get out and eat. They don't want to listen to you, and they're more irritable. So she would deliberately make our time slot right after they ate, so they'd be the happiest and most content, and they'd be more biased. And this is why it's so funny, like the competitive world, like all these small little things that you don't consider that affect the outcome on your life. Like what time you decided to talk to someone that was really important to build a connection with. Is like, bruh. Like Bajir, for example, is trying to win these physique competitions. And he's doing his best under his definition of success. But he's not thinking about the biases of the judges. What do they think is the best? Because that's all that matters if you want to win. What you think is great if you only care about your own progress. If you want their opinion, right? You gotta cater to them. Bro, I'm so done with this route. One shot him? Oh my god, I thought he was gonna die right there with 100 damage. I don't know if I want to meta until he blinks. Oh my god, the root, I can't get his song. It's such a joke, man. God, mages are such a joke. I can't do anything to help him. Oh my god, it's such a joke. Are we even attacking the mage? What if we're doing 0 damage? Oh, I get root procced on a root. Oh, we're toast. I tried to put a dark and then he ran and detoured away from it. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how this proc root is still in the game. It's like this, it's unbelievable. People don't want this root in PvE, and PvPers don't want Frostbite root in PvP. Take it out of the game. Just take it out of the game. No one wants it, PvE or PvP. Take it out of the game. This is not a hard decision. What the hell? Oh, I got clashed. I was like, why is my character moving that direction? It doesn't, you can't vengeful retreat out of this? This is just a healer diff, bro. Oh. This is so troll, man. Oh, I'm just getting griefed. It's insane. Yeah, the Ring of Fire is kind of weird. I mean, the mage should auto-win this lobby, I think. If he's Marksman Hunter, maybe not, but... Please dispel me, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this. Oh my god, dude. This is so unfun, it's insane. It's just so unfun to fight a Frost Mage. Oh my god. I need to go to the gym, bro. I can't play versus these Frost Mages anymore. I need to gear my Survival Hunter so I can fight Survival Hunters. It's so awful. They're just all immune to everything the entire game. It's so stupid. Okay, let's, I think I saw Absturge on. Let's raid Absturge. I got a lot of stuff I gotta get done today. So, or actually we can raid Party Waffles. I haven't been able to raid Party Waffles before, I don't think. Let's raid Party Waffles. I need a break, dude. The mages are gonna break me. We got 2400 Feral Druid. We need to queue up when there aren't so many mages to get this done. Jobby wants to do threes, but I gotta go right now. I have to do some stuff. Let's get in the raid, guys. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me. We'll continue the pursuit. Peace out for now. Adios.